loaded pistol and a bulletproof vest. I saw my wife get killed by the drug cartel. I'm not a cop.
Businessman.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to Thursday night Metal Gear speedrunning here on the Nick RP stream. Apologies for the late start today. It's been a hectic kind of evening, but we're here. We're ready to go. I'm very, very close to being ready to go. Like, I've just got to tweak one more little thing, and we should be good. There we go. All right, let's get this thing underway. Hello, everybody. Yes, we're here. We're ready to go. I thought I'd already pushed the button. I'd already pushed a button to make the game appear on screen, but apparently that's not. Come on, there we go. There it is. Wahoo! That's better. Hello, Rydenswig. Hello, Johnny Not Sasaki. Hello, Gamer Boys. Sound like Stampy. I don't know who that is. Ugh. Is Stampy British? Maybe it's because I'm so British. I'm so undeniably and unbelievably British. Yes, hello. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're all great. I hope you've all had a wonderful couple of days. Anyone watching on YouTube, if you're on YouTube horizontal stream, you may notice that StreamerBot's still doing the thing where it sends 2 chat messages. And if you're on the vertical stream, you won't realize because you won't have seen anything, but it's not sending any chat message. For some reason, I send a message through my StreamerBot chat module, and it sends 2 messages to the horizontal stream instead of 1 to each. I have no idea why. Nothing's changed. StreamerBot hasn't had an update. I can only assume that something's happened to YouTube's API, and YouTube is now fucking up. So yeah, I am unsure why that is happening, and there's. We had a look at it last week. I do need to do some more testing with it, but like, I'm not really sure what else I can do. It recognizes both streams. It has both streams up. I have the 2 different chats for both of them. But I don't know why it's I've got 2 separate chat modules for it. Hi, Verties. I've just sent hi, okay, so that has sent. Okay, so if I go into the and hi, Horries. So if I go into their own separate chats, no, apparently I can't send hi, Horries to the. Oh no, that has worked. It's just not showing up on my end. Very strange. So to answer your question, Gamer Boys, I'm going to be playing Metal Gear Solid: The Twin Snakes, the GameCube remake of Metal Gear Solid 1. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I need to have a look. Maybe I need to reinstall something. Oh well. But we're gonna get started. I do have some news to share. But let's get into the game, and then we'll come back to the big news. If you were here on Tuesday, if you were here for Tuesday's stream, then you'll already know what the news is about. If you were around at the time I was talking about it, but you don't know what the outcome is yet. So I will reveal the outcome very shortly. I need to grab my controller. It's on the floor. There we go. I still haven't fixed my microphone. Discovered on Tuesday that my microphones, the shock mount for my microphone, the connector has just snapped completely. I have no idea when it happened, but yeah, it just snapped. So it's just my microphone's just hanging on at the moment. Luckily, I've got loads of cables and stuff to hold it in place, so it's not too bad. And I don't really like make a lot of movement and noise, so it's not really too much of a problem. I do need to quickly just configure my controllers in the emulator. Let's refresh that. There we go. That's better. And that one's working as well. Excellent. Cool. We are good to go. So we're going to get straight into it. I should already have my options set. But we should, of course, swippy swap on over to the game scene. Alrighty, so here we go. I'm using a really old version of I apparently haven't loaded this layout for a while because it actually hasn't got the a timer for the vertical stream on it. I thought I'd set one of those up, but apparently not. Unless it's this one. Oh, it might be that. Oh, that might be the one. Yeah, that. Actually, no, I don't think that is. I think that's for Metal Gear Solid 1. Ah, no, it's gone back. So I think the news. I can 100% confirm that the news is not that I'm pregnant. I mean that would be pretty incredible if that was the case. Seeing as how I don't have a womb. But no, I'm not pregnant. I'm also going to nip this in the bud straight away. No, Heidi is not pregnant. It's got nothing to do with pregnant. We've already got one child. That's enough for the time being. We'll swing back round to that one another time, I think. All right, we're just gonna go with it. Yeah, Mike. Okay, it's got nothing to do with any pregnancies at all. It's got nothing to do with children. As I said, we did briefly discuss it on the stream on Tuesday. Hey Tom, about what it was, but as I say, we'll come back to that soon. Right, I'm not going to worry about a timer for the vertical stream because I want to get started. Yeah, apparently I just haven't played much Twin Snakes in a while. Apparently, no, that's not true because I've been doing. No, just I thought I'd open up my extreme splits, but no, has not got the vertical timer on it. It's just a bit of a pain to set up. So oh well, you still get to enjoy it and see the game. That's the important bit. So let's do this new game. We are playing on easy or very easy. That I'm playing the Japanese version of the game where the difficulties are. See, Tom knows what we talked about on Tuesday. I haven't said yet. That's what I've been alluding to. But we'll talk a little bit more about it in a bit. Just because let's get started. So anyway, we're playing the Japanese version of the game. The Japanese version of Twin Snakes has the difficulty sort of all offset by 1. So Japanese easy is US is very easy, normal is easy, hard is normal, very hard, which doesn't exist on the US version, is hard on the US version, and then extreme is extreme. It's the extreme is the only ones that match. So we're going to be playing very easy or easy. And for this run, for the first run, I'm not going to do Nikita Skip because it's actually been discovered. Well, people were talking about it, and it is very likely that it is only a minimal time save. We're talking less than 10 seconds, which in a very, very good speed run, that's massive. That's monumental. But at the moment, the amount of time, like if you were here last week, you'll know that it like derailed every run that I tried, and it was a pain. I will show it off again, and depending on how it goes, I might try and put it into a run, but it's a minimal time save. Plus, in order for it to even be a time save, you've got to be really good at getting Snake down that corridor. So hey, oh, Johnny wants to get me to shut up and start. So let's do that. 3, 2, 1, go! And apparently we don't get to it. We don't get to enjoy. We don't get to enjoy the Snake saying start today. I think there must be something up with StreamerBot at the moment because just so many little things are going wrong with it. So Gonna shoot that guy. Roll through him. Hey!
Something happened to me last Thursday when I was driving home. I had a couple of miles to go.
That's the wrong
I
one.
looked up and saw a glowing orange object in the sky to the east.
Grab some stun grenades, and we are going to do the Prozac skip to get out of here nice and quickly. Turn, trigger the elevator cutscene, and we're off. GTA 6 does look sexy is definitely the best word to describe GTA 6 so far. It does suck that we've got another year to wait. Vice City was always my favorite, so you know, I'm looking forward to seeing it. I mean, unless it comes to Game Pass, I'm not going to be playing it straight away because I'm not going to be able to afford it because it's probably going to be £70. So yeah, that's probably not going to happen for a while yet, but we'll see what happens. Right, I want my M9 back. Gonna shoot that guy, roll, and clicky 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 into the vent. Clicky clicky clicky. Clicky clicky clicky. Oh, whoops! Helps if I don't hold that button down. So we're clicky 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 all the way through the vent. The reason for this is because it resets Snake's crawling animation. Even though we can't see the animation, it does still reset the animation, and it means Snake moves slightly faster through the vents. This is important because by doing so, we're actually going to be able to avoid a guard encounter. Come on. Click, 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 click. I'd say, you know, don't worry, it's almost over, but we've got another vent to go through yet. Let's go over to the elevator. Okay, there's the guard that we managed to get past. Hitting. And down. As you'll see, for non-verties, you'll see that we're already massively ahead of PB, and that is because my very easy PB on emulator. I'm pretty sure this isn't the case for console. I think it's only for emulator where this is the case. Does not include either Prozac skip. This is a skip that was found in 2023. This was the skip that basically got me to SGDQ 2023, where I went to America and performed the run live. And yeah, my very easy emulator PB, the most popular run for Twin Snakes is very easy. Any percent emulator, very easy. Most popular run on the board. And my run doesn't have it. Because apparently I never went back to very easy and did it. Because the thing with following SGDQ, I kind of pivoted to normal difficulty being the default rather than very easy, because normal is a better difficulty. And I want to use this stun grenade, I think. There we go. That is the second Prozac skip. Gets us out of the prison nice and quickly, so we don't have to hang around waiting for Johnny to get beaten up. There, you're welcome, Johnny. Blue metal is the... Oh, that's the wrong gun. Blue metal is a Twin Snakes runner. Has held multiple world records in Twin Snakes. We played the specifically played the Japanese version on very easy, because on the Japanese version, guards die in one hit no matter where you hit them. On the US and EU versions, on very easy, you still have to headshot guards to kill them. Grab some more M9 bullets, why not? I'd never consider the fact that blue metal is blue and I'm green. Even though I don't have, like, I have no green on my layouts. I used to. My main color. I think the second iteration of my stream design was green. Green was the primary color. Then it became red because I was primarily a Dead by Daylight speedrunner. Then it was green and purple. I knew that wasn't quite far over enough. That one is though. So I must get a new another C4 from the bridge later on. It didn't really feel like Joker, but I get where you're coming from. Whoops. I did get shot. I'm making a right meal of this. 1, 2, 3. There we go. That's better. Not my best. Not my best ocelot fight. Mashy, 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 mash. Mashy, 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 mash, 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 mash. Let's get through this codec. Then we're going to call Meryl. Her number is on the back of the CD case. Luckily, it's 140.15. Or one off. You can tell we're on a good emulator because the background's green. Wait, is it supposed to be green or is it supposed to be... I can never remember. Is the Twin Snakes codec background supposed to be green or blue? Because I can't remember. Run up to the elevators on this side. Switch to the SOCOM. And hopefully do this skip. Because... yeah, I can never remember which way around it's supposed to be. So I've been having a problem with this where I can't get off the bloody elevator correctly. There we go, that's better. Oh, it's still wrong. Damn it. Oh, the only thing I can do, I don't even have the C4 to use to try and to take even more damage. We'll see how far behind I am after this. I won't reset. I can't remember. Because depending on exactly which emulator you use and the quality of your emulator, it will either be green or blue. Luckily, the backup for the laser skip is very easy. Once you've restarted, punch 3 times. 1, 2, 3. Run all the way forwards until you get to here. Turn, shoot that one, and you go through. So really, really easy, fast backup. But that's lost me 50 seconds. I'm still ahead. So I'll probably lose that at Hind or Mantis. But we'll keep going for now. So yeah, as soon as we get to a point where I'm like, yeah, okay, we're just gonna go behind them. We'll reset. Tank fights. Well, probably my favorite fight in Twin Snakes. The tank. Because we have a really nice method to make it consistent. It's much better than the fight in MGS1. There we go. Throw another stun chaff grenade even. Grab some more chaff grenades. Run to here. Most important shot of the fight. Got him. Get him in the head. Turn over here, so he has to turn. Beautiful, lovely fight. And into the tank hangar. The nuke building. I knew what I was talking about. Oh, no, this is very easy. Very easy. The only difficulty where in nuke building B1 you can use the M9. Use the little that little glitch. little glitch where if you hold one direction whilst equipping and unequipping a weapon, Snake sort of glitches through the door. It is a trick that's doable on MGS2. It just doesn't have any use. So dance B1. As I said before, we're not going to do the Nikita skip on this run. So into here, grab... Oh, Nikita, we don't actually need the extra ammo. We probably don't need the stun grenades either, but I grabbed them. And down to B2. Equip that Nikita. We can't do the Nikita skip because I don't have the cardboard box. So, shoot the Nikita down here. Very easy. There's no gun turrets trying to shoot you. And see, that's the thing. It doesn't take that long to do this. So it is a very small skip. It does save you time grabbing the Nikita, but you lose time. You lose a lot of time elsewhere because you don't have the Nikita. The ninja fight takes slightly longer because you don't have it. Going out of your way to get the cardboard box. Ow. Dumb position. Right. Time for the cyborg ninja fight. In this version, we want to keep the ninja in his first phase for as long as possible. So we do this little thing where we shoot him, and that resets the phase. So because he's blocked, he doesn't go off into his next phase. The other thing you'll notice that I do is whenever I kick, I equip the Nikita. That's because the game recognizes when I do the kick that I've got the Nikita equipped and does slightly more damage. Oh, I got a bit too close there. I didn't roll. Deliberately trigger him to go into phase 2. The ninja can't be defeated in phase 1. You do have to push him into phase 2. But now all we need to do is just defeat him. Just make sure that I definitely defeat him because he had a little bit of health left. I might need to do like... That's enough. There we go. Very, very nice. Very, very nice fight, that one, because you save so much time. Could have been cleaner. I got punched to the ground. I did miss an Nikita kick at one point. There is one trick in that fight that I can't do, partly because of the way I have to have my controller set up, where R3 is to change weapon. You're not late, Rorschach. You think you were late? I was. Time did I start? Started at 1:15. So I was 15 minutes late. No one's ever late. You turn up exactly when you want to. Click, 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 click. Right, we're done. We can move on. I already grabbed the chaff grenades. We don't need to grab those. Roll over this guy. Don't have the Nikita out. Well, that's fine. We don't need the Nikita out. Roll into here. I was stuffing my face with a kebab. It's true. It was quite nice. Right, back up to B1. Yo. Ping. Oh, remember I didn't hear that. So I actually did this wrong anyway. Because this is every other difficulty, you run up to that bit of the wall, knock, and Meryl hears that and turns around. But this time, but on very easy only. I can't remember if you can do it on easy. I'm pretty sure it's only on very easy. You can shoot as you get control of Snake out of the elevator, and she'll hear it and she'll run to the bathroom. Can't do it on other difficulties because the other guard hears it and you get an alert. So I can't remember if you can do that trick on easy. Click, 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 click. Okay, that worked. You're supposed to equip the SOCOM and then PPK her. If you PPK her without equipping the SOCOM, it doesn't do enough damage. And she doesn't get knocked out. Right, I'm going to concentrate. This first shot in particular is the most important. So we try and aim near that vase. Hopefully I've got this right. Swap to the M9. Shoot in the leg. Perfect. Punch. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful start. I don't know where he... Oh, he's there. Oh, that's weird. That was a weird position for him to be in. Shoot in the leg. Shoot in the leg. Oh. Shoot in the leg. Oh, these bloody chairs. Shoot in the leg. So, for those who don't know, Mantis takes headshot damage if you shoot him in his right leg. Only his right leg, not his left leg. Nobody knows why. It's just a weird thing. And by doing a precise number of headshots plus that one punch that I got in, we skip the next Meryl phase, which is why Meryl immediately fell over after she got back up. Now we just need to shoot Mantis in the head here. One headshot. Got him. And hopefully quick finish. So we shoot Mantis in the leg. Oh, not quite quick finish, but that'll do. No, I am now behind. Oh dear. Smash, 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 smash. Off we go. So that is Mantis defeated. Oh.
Shut up in there, will ya?
Hey, Blues. I'm gonna trank with these doggies. Yo. Oh, I did not trank that doggy. Gotcha. Oh. Oh, that was lucky. Snake just changed his aim. That was very fortunate. So in that situation, we skip a bit of dialogue from Meryl there by shooting her, which stopped her from triggering the dialogue, then rolling into her, which again stops her from triggering the dialogue. But because Snake was aiming at the dog, I thought I was going to shoot the dog and trigger the dialogue. Snake changed his aim just at the last second. Really handy. Thank you, Snake. Let's get out of here. Let's go and grab that PSG-1 all the way back to the armory. Am I right? Here we go. Back to the armory. Oh, Snake being a bit slow there. Right, so shoot the dogs. Don't worry, we're not killing the dogs. It's just one shot. Oh dear. That was a bad roll. Quick, get in before the dog gets me. There we go. Alright, off we go. Not looking like a very good run, is it? That laser skips really screwed me over. But we'll persevere. Keep going. I mean, last week we never even finished a run. I'm trying to remember how far I got in last week's run before I finally gave up. Did I actually finish? Did I finish it? Yeah, I did. No, I did. I did actually finish a run last week. I did manage to finish a run of J Cocoon on Tuesday, so we're definitely going to finish a run tonight. This is Twin Snakes. I do feel bad at the moment. I having more and more streams where I don't even manage to finish one of my runs because something goes so wrong that I want to reset. Oh, I was just about to shoot. Oh god, another one. Oh, that was close. Go, 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 go. That was unpleasant. Alright, in we go. Time for Sniper Wolf. Is she gonna be... Oh, she's already aiming at me, so I'm probably gonna get shot. I don't think that was a headshot. That was. Ow. She's gonna shoot me again. Yep. She's being mean. Oh, there we go. Ugh. I've had better. So in that fight, I think it's the same damage on every difficulty. That fight can be done with one body shot and the rest headshots. Like three headshots and one body shot. So that's why it's super important you get headshots in that fight. I didn't get very good RNG with how she was running, but the one time where she did run all the way across, I didn't manage to get a shot as she was running. So yeah. Not great RNG, but more down to my execution than the RNG. In fact, I'd say that was 95% my execution. Sumimasen Josan. Oh. Let's skip through this this text correctly. Sorry, Joe is the translation there for those who don't know. We've just killed Meryl. We've skipped the torture, so Meryl's dead. Message on my phone. Now's a good time. Now's a good time to check my messages on my phone because we're in prison and there's nothing to do. Can just keep tapping. Oh damn!
She took my clothes. Hey.
I don't know what we got. Somebody with a weird name on Blue Sky liked my go live notification.
Hey.
That's it. The Pope, new Pope got elected. It's the American Pope for the first time ever. I believe I believe the Pope's from Chicago. I could be wrong.
Shut up in there, will ya? Shut up in there, will ya? Hey. Shut up in there, will ya? Shut up in there, will ya? Shut up in there, will ya?
Shut up in there, will ya? What else has happened in the news? Apparently the UK and the US have come to a trade deal. Apparently it's not that it's not that good, or it's not that exciting. No, it's what Trump was like bigging it up over the last couple of days, saying that there's going to be some big news and it's great news, and apparently it's the UK trade deal, and apparently it's not that great. It's alright. It's not as good. It's good, but it's not as like great and fantastic news as Trump was making it out to be. At least that's what I've been led to believe.
I'm here. Where?
But it's so easy to do. And he's such a hateable person. Let's get ready for the another skip for this run. The prison roll. Here, what we're going to do is we're going to attempt to grab Snake's gear and escape prison before the game believes that we've done either of those things.
What the hell?
Before we can trigger Johnny. So we're going to bump Johnny there. we're going to run to here. Going to bump Johnny again. He's going to do that. I'm going to bump him again. I'm going to roll. Ah, the roll wasn't good. So unfortunately, that has failed. Johnny's going to run off into the bathroom. So all we needed to do was roll into Snake's gear. That would have overlapped this animation of Snake putting his gear on with the animation of Johnny running off to the bathroom. And as a result, we would have been able to escape before the trigger for Johnny going into the bathroom had concluded. That is a story trigger within the game. And that trigger prevents another story trigger from occurring shortly. So we're going to lose a load more times. This is a bad run. This is not a PB run already. I can confirm. But that's why we're doing this tonight. Let's try and get as many of these very easy runs in, and hopefully one of them will be good. I don't know why I've run over here. That wasn't necessary. There's the camera there. And roll. Yeah, Bob Marley. Sorry, Heidi's marking some of her students' work, and one of them is like a collage about Bob Marley. What is going on? My bloody square button won't hold. Oh, Snake. Ba, 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 ba. 900 more billion dollars. More billion. Roll down the stairs. Roll through the door. Past the wolves. The wolves don't attack because I've got Sniper Wolf's handkerchief. Click, 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 click. We want to swap to stun grenades here. So I've got stun grenades and M9 on both. So unfortunately here is where we're going to lose more time because we're going to trigger this cutscene and codec. And the major advantage of the prison roll is if you get the prison roll correct, you don't trigger the story flag for Johnny going to the toilet and the prison escape, and therefore this trigger doesn't hit either because the story flag's behind. So it loses about 40 seconds by not hitting that. Because not only have you might think 40 seconds to get out there. The split isn't going to take place until we've changed disc as well. Get ready on that change disc button. There we go. Nice. All right, 25 seconds. I thought it was longer than that. Into the tower. Throw stun grenades. That stun grenade's going to go off and hit those two guards. Hello, Juan. Sup. And we're going to make our way up the tower. Going to get a grenade prepped at floor 4. And throw it at floor 6. Get another grenade prepared at floor 8. Get my M9 ready. Ow. Shoot that guy. Think I prepared that the wrong floor. I should have prepared that one floor earlier. One floor later. Floor 16. Next stun grenade. Do that here. Oh, I still got shot. And one more stun grenade at floor 23. That's floor 21. Floor 22. And here comes floor 23. Throw. Should have taken that guy out. And we're done. Just gonna run all the way up and round. Down here. Over here. No guards chasing. Beautiful. Into comms tower. Top of comms tower. That's hard for me to say. Communication tower A. A little over a minute behind. Oh, great. Mash, 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 mash. Roll, swatch the rope. Mash, 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 mash. Tom Tower. I did say Tom Tower in the middle of all of that. Good old Tom Tower. Bum, bum. Let's give it up for my good old friend Tom. This is his tower now. Yes! Managed to get past the steam. So it's RNG as to whether you get hit by that steam or not. So that was nice. Looks like Metal Gear Solid. It's funny that it looks like Metal Gear Solid 2, but isn't. This is Metal Gear Solid the Twin Snakes. This is... oh, I've got all of that in the wrong order. Oh, missed. There we go. Headshot. So this is the Twin Snakes, which is a remake of Metal Gear Solid 1 in the Metal Gear Solid 2 engine. This was released exclusively for the GameCube back in the day. 2001. I want to say it's either 2001 or 2003, I'm pretty sure. I'm also pretty sure if I'm wrong, someone's going to correct me. Roll into here. This is the shit version of MGS1. Wow. Oh, yeah, see, 2004. Told you. Two people would correct me. No, that's fair. 2004. Substance was No, Metal Gear Solid 2 was 2001. Oh, it was the same year as Snake Eater. Yeah, I think we're all kind of hopeful that Twin Snakes might make an appearance in Master Collection Volume 2. Unless there's a problem now, because the Switch 2, of course, is gonna start having GameCube games on it, and this is a GameCube exclusive. So I think the question is whether who wins that fight. Does Nintendo get to put the game on the Switch 2, or does Konami get to put it on the next Master Collection?
Did you like my sunglasses? Oh, you
point a weapon at your own brother. Okay, we're running up with the Nikita now. Good evening, Deagle.
Handy as bait.
I cannot tell you why you have 1 minute of lag. There is precedent for it. The Master Collection Volume 1 included the NES version of Metal Gear. What? Why did that not hit? Makes... What is on the Switch 2 makes absolutely no difference to me whatsoever. I probably will play the Fallout 3 remake. I've been playing the Oblivion remake and enjoying it. I say Oblivion remake, it really is a remaster. Oh, that last shot didn't connect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, no, lock on, you bitch. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, he's going down. So, welcome to the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope, he's ducked down already. So, welcome to the worst version of the hind fight across both games. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because the stinger is awful. It also ducks down very, very quickly and stays down for ages. And there's nothing you can do about it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Come on. Yes. Nice. Got it as it went down. I can't remember if it has been confirmed. I'm pretty sure it's been confirmed. When I say remake, it's almost certainly going to be the same as Oblivion, where it is just a remaster, but it's like a really, really fancy remaster. Because Oblivion's kind of weird, because the way I've always seen it, and I know a lot of people sort of agree, is there's two different terms that get used. There is remake and remaster. And the best example we can use to explain the difference between the two is Metal Gear Solid 3. So the HD edition of Metal Gear Solid 3, and as such, therefore, the Master Collection version of Metal Gear Solid 3 is what we call a remaster. Is everything is upscaled. You usually find there are a few tweaks. So, for example, the original Metal Gear Solid 3 didn't include widescreen. The remaster does. You know, and there's usually a couple of other little tweaks here and there. But mostly it's just a graphical upgrade in that, you know, the visuals are bumped up. And then you've got a remake, which is the game remade from the ground up, which is what Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater is going to be. It's a complete remake of Metal Gear Solid 3 from the ground up. It is not reusing assets or anything like that. It is reusing some voice lines, but the gameplay is a complete overhaul. But the difference with Oblivion's kind of weird because it's kind of half and half. It is still technically a remaster because it's just a graphical. It's mostly a graphical update. There's a few little tweaks to like menus and other things like that, but the gameplay is actually the same. It's still built with the same code. It's just a graphical change. I haven't done my items yet, so we'll do that. Snake. There we go. $200 on eBay. That's insane. So yeah, it's been really interesting playing Oblivion Remastered, and like, yeah, it is exactly the same Oblivion as you remember. It just looks really pretty because it's made in Unreal Engine 5. But the game's logic, the gameplay is all still the same. I believe the only major addition is you can now sprint, and you couldn't sprint in the original. So yeah, it's kind of weird that we've got this sort of, and it does in a way make the game feel a little bit worse because it looks amazing and fantastic, but then you're using gameplay mechanics from like 10 years ago. Oh yeah, the leveling system was changed slightly. So so now whenever you level up, that was not a headshot. Ah, I ran out of clip. Good, good, good. Nice. Nice. No, I'm not shooting quick enough. There we go. That actually wasn't too bad for a Wolf 2 fight. I was very lucky with the RNG actually. She just kept on moving. She didn't really stop. Yeah, they changed the leveling system. So when you now when you level up, you're not limited to just increasing stats governed. Just increasing stats that govern some of the abilities that you've leveled up. So for example, like in the original Oblivion, say you leveled up, because you level up by, I can't remember what the difference between, you've got like stats and attributes, I think is the distinguish between them. I'm not actually sure what they're called. But if you call it stats and attributes, you've got your major attributes are things like strength, endurance, acrobatics, special in Fallout, and then you've got your stats, your abilities, which are all the stat attributes, which are all things like acrobatics, heavy armor, light armor, bladed weapons. All of that stuff, but each of those stats is governed by one of the attributes. So like strength governs heavy armor, two-handed weapons, axes, stuff like that. You know, agility governs acrobatics and speeds. Speed's a separate stat. I can't remember what they were. But the way it used to be in the original Oblivion is say you leveled up. So every time you use your abilities, you use your stats, and they level up. And each time one of your stats levels up, your overall level experience ticks up slightly. Until eventually, once you've ticked up enough stats, your overall level increases. Originally, you would only be able to level up your bigger stats if one of the stats that those attributes govern had been leveled up. So for example, if during your level up you managed to level up heavy armor, then when it came to choosing which stats you want to level up when you actually do the full level up, then you would be able to upgrade your strength, because that governs... Because strength governs heavy armor. Now you are free to upgrade any of your attributes, no matter which stats have been leveled up. So you could go through the entire game and never once level up a stat that is governed by endurance, but you'd still be allowed to increase your endurance every time your character levels up. It's an RPG. It has a confusing leveling system. They all do. It's how they work. Yeah, please do correct me if I'm wrong here, but I'm pretty sure it has been confirmed that Fallout 3 is getting the same treatment Oblivion has had. Or it was certainly announced before that Fallout 3 was getting some sort of remake or remaster, and now that Oblivion's come out... No, I'm sure I remember there being something saying that Fallout 3 was getting something. And now that Oblivion's come out, the assumption is the assumption is that the Fallout 3 it will be Fallout 3 will get the same treatment that Oblivion's had. Oh, I think I've still got my stinger. Confirmed by leak. There we go. I think it's certainly safe to say if there is ever going to be some sort of Fallout 3 remake, we can probably, I think it's probably safe to assume it's going to be in the same ballpark as what we've had from Oblivion. Because I think one of the most surprising things about the Oblivion remaster was that it didn't use like the Skyrim engine. It's not Oblivion remade in Skyrim, which is there's already a fan mod that's been in works for quite some time, which is still going ahead. Bethesda have not put a cease and desist on it. Bethesda are really good when it comes to the fan mods and letting fan mods be. So that project is still going ahead. I believe it's not far off completion. Yes, it is called Sky Oblivion. So it is Oblivion completely remade in Skyrim's engine. So all the textures, all of that stuff. So I think I thought I'd already. Whoops! Here, I thought I'd already shot that. I think what's surprising. Oh, I've still got my bloody rations out. I think what's surprising is that they didn't. They either didn't remake Oblivion in the Skyrim engine, which it's been so long since Skyrim came out that actually doesn't surprise me because yeah, it's Skyrim at this point is very old. So remaking Oblivion in the Skyrim engine probably wouldn't have been worthwhile anyway. And also this, Sky Oblivion is a very, very well-known fan mod. So there's no point in directly competing with that. I think what's more surprising, though I guess it's because it was A, cheaper, and B, easier to outsource to a different company, would have been them holding off. Hey, Nitrous. Would have been them holding off on a remake of Oblivion until The Elder Scrolls 6 came out, and then remaking Oblivion in the Elder Scrolls 6 engine. That's what I would have expected from an Oblivion remake. Wahey! Bum 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 bum. Wow! Whoa!
A message from Nitrous Oxide 123, who has just gifted 20 subs.
Bloody hell!
Nitrous Oxide 123 is gifting 20 tier 1 subs to Nick Green's community. They've gifted a total of 70 in the channel. Thanks Nitrous Oxide 123. If you got a gift sub, be sure to thank them.
20? You know what that means? We've now got this playing 20 times in a row. Nitrous, thank you. Yes, Sergeant Deagle has been slowly, over the past few weeks, building up to overtake your gift sub score, but I think that's now come to an end. But right, bum 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 bum. I don't know. I've already lost count of what number we're on. Jesus, 20 though. That's insane. Thank you, dudes. Yeah, like the chatbot said, if you got one, please go say thank you. Hype train is at level 6, folks. I really should try and set up some sort of alert for hype trains, because we do now get them. But because of Deagle and now oh my god, Deagle's now gifted a load as well. Oh my god. but no one's gonna know about it. No one's gonna know about Deagles until we get through the 20 of these. We're still going. Liquid's like, nothing can stop Metal Gear now. Nothing can stop the hype train. Oh my god. Still going with nitruses. Hope you all like Klonoa. Well, hey. Well, hey. Alright, I'm gonna try and concentrate on this fight a little bit. Very, very difficult.
You're pretty good.
Oh, there's a you're pretty good from Rorschach. Right, now here's Deagle. Now for a real...
A message from SGT Deagle, who has just gifted 5 subs. SGT Deagle is gifting 5 tier 1 subs to Nick Green's community. They've gifted a total of 70 in the channel. Thanks, SGT Deagle.
Oh my god.
If you got a gift sub, be sure to thank them.
And they're off again. Well, hey. Ba, 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 ba. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 shots on Liquid for the 5 the 5 subs. 5 subs, then plus an extra one. It sounds like a you problem. Oh my god. This is amazing. Fox's epics. No! In front of you, I can finally die. Oh dear. Well, both of you, thank you so much for your generosity. That was an incredible 5 minutes. We are on a level 6 hype train. And I think it's probably safe to think that the channel is probably on its highest sub count ever at this point. But it is now over. The hype train's still live, so if anyone else wants to sub, now's the time to do it. Though I can't imagine there's that many people left who don't have one. Gotta say, for a Liquid fight that didn't include a lottery roll, that was really good. That was actually a really good Liquid fight. Also, I completely lost track of like what's happened in this run and where we're at. We're over 2.5 minutes behind, and I've had no idea about that for a good 10 minutes.
I'll take the wheel. Uh-oh.
A message from SGT Deagle. Time to get a bigger audience.
Time to get a bigger audience. We are closing in on 1,200 Twitch followers. I'd tell you what my YouTube follower account is, but YouTube's is awkward. Climb in. Let's go. And there we are. And the hype train has ended at level 6. Congratulations to everyone who participated in the hype train. Enjoy your new emote. I will be doing some more YouTube stuff soon, because I do recognize that I do have some very loyal and eager, I think eager is the best word to describe Ride and Swig, YouTube viewers who don't get access to a lot of the cool stuff that we have on the stream, because YouTube just isn't as good at the user experience as Twitch is. But at the very least, I do want to make the soundboard available to YouTube viewers. So I'm planning to do that at some point. I just need to work out the best way of doing it so that it's not just spammable. I can't just give you access to it with chat commands, because otherwise you can just spam it constantly. Whereas Twitch users do have points to spend. Maybe eventually YouTube will have its own points-based system. Yeah. I know there are some tutorials. I know there's some tutorials on YouTube on how to make your own point systems. I think Nutty's done one. I'd have thought Andy Lippy's probably done one before. Gale's probably done one. That's the end of the run. That was actually a pretty good liquid escape as well. Really strong finish. Shame about, that big middle red area. Also would have been nice if any of my if like my lights had changed color and stuff for like the different bits, but that didn't happen either. All right. I'm gonna mute the audio. We don't actually have to watch the credits because it's not a PB, and also we can skip through the credits because it's emulator. But we'll use this opportunity to take a short reprise. We're not going to a break, although I probably could do with the loo. But we'll take just a short reprise just for a moment. Ooh-wee. Well, that was a very, very mad end to the run. Like I said, actually some really good splits in the towards the end of all that. As I said, the liquid fight and liquid escape were both really good. Oh, hello, and Eli's here as well. It's truly a party. Eli's here as well. It's truly a party. Yeah, if you did get a sub from either Sergeant Eagle or Nitrous Oxide, please give them a huge thank you. A huge thank you to both of you from me. As I say, we are like at an amazing sub count right now as a result. But with that, Sergeant Eagle has immediately retaken the lead on 71 gift subs on the channel, which is insane. Heidi's still catching her breath from listening to Klonoa over and over and over again. Oh, hey, Meryl. Oh, we're good. It's been a mad few minutes. It's been pretty intense, but really fun. I'm still quite out of practice on Twin Snakes though. Although most of that time loss comes from the 2 deaths that I had. Yeah, 2 deaths. So one was, well, no, there's three major moments of time loss in that run. And that was the laser skip went wrong, the prison roll went wrong, and I forgot to shoot the camera before putting the first PAL key in. So I died there as well. So losing quite a few chunks of time there is where most of that came from, which, considering I already know that there's a 1.5 minute time save in there just from not having the Prozac skip in it, is kind of insane. So I just gonna do some more runs. Hopefully we should be able to get 3 runs in this evening. We're gonna like proper go for it tonight, and hopefully one of those will be good enough, because I haven't put a run on speedrun.com for ages because every time I get a new PB, I don't like it. I don't want to put it up. Like Tuesday, for example, got a new PB in Jade Cocoon, but it was only 12 seconds ahead of my previous one and still had one big massive time loss in it. I don't want to submit the run until that time loss is fixed. Oh, I need to open my hype chest. I got this one. It's a raccoon pop. That's cool. That is quite cool, actually. Choo choo. Oh dear. Anyway, whilst we I'll tell you what, we are gonna go to a break just because I could do with the loo, but I'm gonna make it a very, very quick. Jade Raccoon. That I would play that game in a heartbeat. Jade Raccoon. We are gonna take a break, but it will be very, very short. It will be as long as it takes to play the ads, just so that I can go for a pee. And hopefully by that time we should be closer towards the end of the credits. So I'll see you all in just a couple of minutes. Alrighty folks, welcome back to Thursday Night Metal Gear Speedrunning here on the Nick RP stream. I'm just about calmed down after a very, very hype finale to the previous run. A huge thanks once again for the incredible generosity of Sergeant Deagle and Nitrous Oxide for their just all of the gift subs that made Klonoa pop up like 15 times. I think it was, or 17 times. Oh yeah, because it also includes the fact that they gift sub. Amazing. Just amazing. Thank you so much. The generosity and support is most welcomed. But yeah, let's get back into it. But first, it's news time. That was my attempt at a news bulletin. Hello, welcome to Nick RP Green News, all the news that's fit to make you say news. I don't know why I stole that bit from Fuck Konami News from Stephanie Sterling, but I did. I stole, just outright stole that because it was the first thing that came to my head when I started saying the sentence. I miss Fuck Konami. Steph, if you're watching, which I know you're not, and you never will, bring back Fuck Konami News. We haven't had a Fuck Konami News in ages. I love Fuck Konami News. All the news that's fit to make you say, fuck Konami. Because Konami is Konami and Konami is the worst. Again, all of those phrases come from Stephanie Sterling, not me. Full credit where credit's due. Yes, I do have a couple of bits of news for you. First of all, we'll get the lesser interesting, more boring news. Speedrun Tools UK. Todd, if you are here, listen, I hate you. Speedrun Tools UK. I've been working on the guides for it, the admin guides. The volunteer guides were originally written. I mean, the volunteer guides were originally written back when I was doing stuff for MGSR. Originally, I wrote them for MGSR. Then I adapted them for Pixel Perfect. Then I adapted them for Speedrun Tools UK. So they're already written, but they do need some further updating. But I've been working on the actual admin guide. So, someone taking the package and actually using the package as opposed to just being a volunteer for a marathon that's using it. All of the config files are now done. All of the asset folder guides are now done, including the graphics variable file. I've today started. I've put some placeholders in place for the dashboard panel guides and another. And the graphics guide. So those are way off, but yeah, the config file guides were really important because it's like one of the first things that anyone taking the package needs to do. They need to go through all the config files and like do all the settings that they need to do. So like the name of their marathon goes here, and the time that they start goes here, and the currency they're going to use goes here, and the time format goes here, and what do they want in this, and should you touch this or should you touch that, and all of that. So that bit's all now done. Say the assets folder where you upload all of your marathon logo and your game pictures and all of that stuff. Guides are now all done for that. So anyone, I've got I'm working with two different live marathons in the US at the moment. They're both towards I think one's the back end of May and one's towards the start of June. But they're both live events. They're not going to be streamed. They'll just be recordings put onto YouTube afterwards. So I'm working with them two at the moment. They have beta builds of the package in its current state, and they're working with those at the moment. So I'm sort of giving them advice and updating the guides ready for them. So work on the actual package has kind of stalled a little bit whilst I focus on the guide, so that they're a bit more set up. But I do have some more stuff that I want to go back into and do with the package itself. The main one that still needs to be done, and I kind of do want to make sure it's done before it goes into a public release, is being able to add delays to either player. If you're doing a race, being able to add a stream delay, so that you can get the two to sync up within Node CG. It's really easy to do in OBS. Just add a filter, increase it, go into your audio properties, add a delay to the audio as well. But I don't want it. I don't want people to have to do it in OBS. The whole point of the Node.cg package is anyone can do it in Node.cg, because then you can just share Node.cg with everyone. You don't have to share OBS with everyone. So that's the next thing I need to delve into. It's going to be a bit complicated. It'll be the first time I've built from scratch any part of the bundle that directly controls OBS. Everything that I've done previously that's controlled OBS has been someone else has developed it first. I've just tweaked it for the needs that I've needed. So this will be the first time I'm building one from scratch. But I do now have plenty of experience building stuff from scratch, because I've built a load of panels and stuff from scratch. So it's all coming together nicely. If you do want to go, you can. All of that stuff's public. If you do want to check out any of the guides and stuff and actually sort of see a bit more under the hood, stuk.nickrpgreen.com. So it's not www. It's not Node. That's where the Node instance is. stuk.nickrpgreen.com. As opposed to my actual website, which is www.nickrpgreen.com. So yeah, go check that out if you want to have a look around the guides that I built there. I think it's a really nice looking site. It's still Google Sites, because Google Sites is just really easy to use. And it was called the STUK Wiki until I realized that wikis are supposed to be collaborative. And this isn't a collaborative community wiki. It's a guide written by me and me alone. Because it's mine. There wouldn't be much point in anyone else writing it. So yeah, it's just called, it's called Dot. I think it's called the STUK Docs. So yeah, go check that out if that's something you're interested in. But the bigger news, the more important news, which I said I would share today, following Tuesday. So if you were here on Tuesday's stream, I talked about an opportunity that I got given at work. I've got two opportunities that I'm waiting on feedback for with work. A little while ago, my line manager told me that she was leaving. I had a meeting with my director. He sort of asked me what are my aspirations and what do I see happening, what would I like to see happen, what would I want to do, and basically my pitch to the director was me and my line manager were just a two-person team. She line manages me, but she looks after the events, I look after communications. I said from my perspective, the easiest way forwards would be to hire someone new to manage the events, but swap the line manager role over to me. So I line manage the new person coming in and I still handle comms, but I also take some of the other responsibilities away that weren't directly events stuff. I'm still waiting on a response to that. This was going on nearly a month ago when I gave him the pitch. Unfortunately, both him and my line manager are in South Korea right now. Heidi? South Korea. Which one's the good one and which one's the bad one? South Korea? No, North Korea is the bad one. North Korea is the bad one, so they're in South Korea. Yeah, they're on a study tour, like visiting shops in South Korea and China at the moment, which is amazing. I wish as much as I'd love to go, I'm nowhere near important enough to warrant that kind of trip. So yeah, on that side of things, I'm probably not going to hear until next week at the earliest. But I have no idea if a decision's already been made. Nothing has been communicated to me. But we'll see. But on the other side of things, something I do actually have news on and can share. So another opportunity came up called the Future Leaders Program. So this is a program that the company I work for, and as a disclosure as I always do, I don't say the name of the company that I work for on stream because I like to keep some level of separation between those two things. I'll talk about my past employers with no problem. I've worked for Thornton's, I've worked for The Entertainer, I've worked for PRF Wines, I've worked for Ratcliffe and Bibby Solicitors, I've worked for We Share Education in China. Not in China. I mean, the company's in China. I worked for a Chinese company. But I worked in the UK and it was all online. And also it was like really, really part-time gig work between jobs. It was helping Chinese kids with their English. It was an interesting job. But it didn't. It was like, it was like an hour or two a day. I've never worked for Santa. I've dressed up as Santa a couple of times, but I've never worked for Santa. But yeah, that's interesting. So yeah, I'll talk about those, but I won't name the company that I currently work for. All I will tell you is it's a company based in the grocery industry. And it is a major name. You would, if I told you the name, you would most likely, if you lived in the UK at least, or most of Europe, you would recognize the name. It is a known company in the grocery industry. So the international company, the international sort of brand, I work for the UK branch of this company, but the international company, you're on the right lines, that kind of area. The international company holds this program every year called the Future Leaders Program, which is a series of workshops and lectures, seminars, stuff like that, for what they see as future leaders, people who have the potential to one day go higher up within their own respective companies, and eventually lead and want to move up in their careers. Our central office gets to send 2 delegates every year to attend. And this year I finally decided was the right time to apply for it, particularly as I'm hoping that I'm going to get this promotion. If I get this promotion and they then send me to this program, the training that I'll get from the program would be ideal as I step into a line manager role for the first time. So you can keep going, Rydenswig. I can tell you you're on the right lines, but I'm not going to tell you whether or not you've actually already said it. But you're in the right. You're definitely in the right area. So I applied. As I say, I've been working for the company now for 3 years, and this is the first year that it actually made sense to apply. First year, I'd only just started, didn't seem right to apply. Second year, so last year, didn't want to apply because Alex had only just been born at that point, and I didn't want to, in fact, I think the program was running whilst I was on paternity leave, so it just didn't make sense. So this year was the first time where I felt actually, yeah, this would be a good time to apply. And as I say, along with this potential promotion, the timing of it would work out pretty well. For those who were here on Tuesday's stream, you'll know that that evening I got home late because I did my presentation in the evening. So I talked about why I want to go, what I would benefit from it, what the company would benefit from me going, and all of that stuff. It was a really good presentation. I really enjoyed it, and the feedback that I got at the time was really good. I was told at the time that I would find out on Wednesday, so yesterday, whether or not I'd got in. I said during the stream that whether I learn, whatever happens when I learn, I won't post anything online. I won't say anything on Blue Sky. I won't say anything on Discord, because I will keep it to myself and let people know tonight on tonight's stream. So that's what we're building up to. So the big question is, did I get in? Heidi is immediately chirped up with no. But you'd be glad to know that Heidi is incorrect, because I did get in. There were eight people who applied for it. Could only send 2, and I am indeed one of the 2 that got chosen. So the final weekend of June, that's 22nd to the 28th of June, I will be flying off to Bali Bari, not Bali, Bari. I keep getting it mixed up. Bari in Italy, which is sort of on the southwest coast of southeast coast of Italy. And the feedback that I had was, they really enjoyed my presentation. They can see me, doing well in the company, and this, that I'm really going to get something out of the experience. So yeah, I'm really pleased. Heidi and I have already been celebrating. You actually can't see it on the stream because the twin snakes bit here just cuts it out. But we had already been drinking brut. I would say champagne, but it wasn't champagne. It was brut. In fact, I think we still got more. Yeah, there's still more left, so I might go and have another glass. But yeah, I can't wait. I've never been to Italy, so that's another place to tick off on my list of places that I haven't been. Unfortunately, I can't scratch it off on the map. Heidi and I have got one of them scratch card maps where you scratch off on the map where you've been, and it sort of colors it in. Because we decided that we were just going to scratch it off at anywhere that either of us been. We didn't both need to have gone there. So Italy's already scratched off because Heidi went to Italy on holiday as a child. So I don't get to scratch Italy off because it's already scratched off. But yeah, I've never been to Italy. So I'm looking forward to that. I've never traveled internationally for business. The closest I've ever gotten to traveling internationally for business would be when I went to America for SGDQ. If I can claim, because I earn money from Twitch, can I claim this is my business? So that was a business expense. No, that doesn't count. That was a holiday with benefits. So yeah, first time I'm ever traveling abroad for business. My first time to Italy, and yeah, it's amazing. As I say, I don't yet know what's going to happen with this potential promotion. My hope is that because of I presented to 3 people. I don't know if any more people were involved in the decision, or whether just those 3 people were the ones who made the decision. And of those people, 2 of them, one was another director, and one was the head of HR. So if I am getting this promote, if it's already been decided internally, it's just the news hasn't been shared yet, because as I say, my director's in Asia at the moment, so it just hasn't been shared. The head of HR pretty much has to know, because they have to know what happens with promotions and stuff like that, and the other director would probably know, because the directors would share that information with each other anyway. So part of me kind of hopes that decision's already been made, that I am going to get this promotion, I am going to become a line manager, and as a result of that, they've gone, oh, here's one more reason why Nick should be going on this, because he's about to become a line manager, and this would be absolutely fantastic training for that. So I'm kind of hoping that's going to be the case, but obviously I don't know. As soon as I do know, the very next stream after I find out, I will let everyone know. Again, I won't spoil it on Blue Sky or Discord. I'll hold on to it on the stream. But yeah, really, really exciting news. I'm really, really pleased, really proud of myself, to be honest. Historically, I have not had much luck when it has come to my career. We're not doing shots. And yes, I get to dump Heidi with Alex for a while. Heidi has to look after Alex for a week all on her own. Thank you for lurking, Cosmic. Yeah, when it's come to my career in the past, I have not had much luck. The most amount of luck I've had in my career has either been getting a job in the first place, or within a year of working at the Entertainers head office as a customer service agent, I moted. Wasn't a promotion, it was a side move over from the customer service team to the retail operations team, which, you know, I was then there for 5 years and went nowhere. Yeah, my pay did increase, but it kind of increased as along with most other people's. And then I got turned over for several opportunities. When I used to work for the Entertainer in one of their stores, I applied for like 4 different jobs within other stores. I applied for head office at one point to be part of their merchandising team that went around the country doing new stores and stuff like that. I didn't get that. I didn't get any of the other opportunities. There was an opportunity to become a trainee assistant manager in one of our other stores, and it's almost seemed like a sure thing that I was going to get it. The area manager that I was talking to a lot about it, they seemed very sure that I was going to get it. It was ideal for me, but it fell through because in another store, the manager and area manager had been having an affair together. It had all blown up and got really ugly, and they needed to move the area manager out of that store. So they moved her to the store that I was applying to be a trainee assistant manager for, and dropped the trainee assistant manager role because they now had a new at least that's what one person told me. That none of that was official. I got told that by some third from another employee at another store. So I've always taken it with a pinch of salt, but it sounds plausible. Like, why would anyone make that up? I don't know why anyone would make that story up. So yeah, they'd been knobbing and needed to move her somewhere else. So I lost out because they couldn't keep it in their pants, basically. So yeah, throughout my entire career at the Entertainer, I just felt like, well, I always felt like my career was going nowhere. So now to, only my third year in at my current company, I've had a very credible opportunity to become a manager, something I did apply to become whilst I was at the Entertainer, and they didn't pick me, and that's ultimately why I left. And also I get to go to Italy for this amazing program, which is going to be, I can't wait. It's going to be awesome. Oh, what would also be awesome is to get that new PB that we're after. So let's try and get that done. We need to quickly close this down, reopen it. Hopefully that's going to reopen and show up straight away. No, come on. There we go. There it is. Save those splits. Let's get this PB. I have a notification on Twitch. Oh. Advertiser-friendly content guidelines. Woo! That sounds exciting. Well, anyway, cheers everyone to some career success, and hopefully to leading into some more career success. Here's hoping, at least, anyway. Certainly, I made a big impact with my presentation, particularly with the director, who was there. He seemed very, very impressed and was really encouraging, and basically wanted to encourage me to take more, to try and apply for more internal positions when they come up in other departments, because thinks I'd be a really good fit. Actually suggested that the way I was talking about what I want to do and what I enjoy about work, and I've always said that the most joy I get out of work is empowering others. I absolutely love doing stuff where it makes other people. I am playing the Japanese version, that's true. Where I get to empower others to do well. It's why I love taking part in speedrun marathons and helping to organize speedrun marathons. It empowers our runners to show off their runs and have fun. And that's kind of what I love. And the director said to me, what you're describing, the way you talk about what you want to do with your work, you sound like you'd be an ideal candidate for a project manager. Which I told my parents about that this evening. And it's kind of funny because before he retired, my dad was a project management trainer. So we had a good chuckle about that. Anyway, let's get on with this one. Just to loop back to Pedro there. Yes, playing the Japanese version because very specifically it saves a tiny amount of time. Guards, apart from a couple of select moments with guards, the majority of guards will get killed in one hit anywhere on their body when you're playing the Japanese version. If you play the US or EU version, you shouldn't play the EU version because PAL 50 FPS. Those guards have to be headshot to be killed in one shot. You shoot them anywhere else and it takes 3 shots, so it makes the guard rush a lot faster. And that's kind of it, unfortunately. The other areas where you have to fight guards, they still take 3 hits, like the elevator fight and stuff like that. But let's let's go through this again. So easy, the Japanese easy is the equivalent of the US's very easy. Radar type off because that saves us 7 seconds by skipping a cutscene. And we start in 3, 2, 1, go! Yeah, seriously, the Japanese only very easy difficulty as well. No other difficulty is really affected across the different versions. It's just the Japanese. I forgot. Oh, that probably means I might want to reset because I've got Japanese subtitles, which means some of my other settings are probably also incorrect. So I'm just going to hit yes because I didn't actually go into the options. So I'm going to load my save state. And that will have my settings already correct. So let's try that again. 3, 2, 1, go. Right, now we're off. Here's hoping. There is an automatic 1.5 minute time save. I've just got to then make sure that I don't lose that 1.5 minutes elsewhere. So shoot that guy, run around him, want to go into the left locker, grab the stun grenades, and now, because we've got stun grenades, we can do the Prozac skip, which is where this is the biggest time save compared to my PB, because I've not redone this run and got a PB since the Prozac skip, which was found in 2023. It was found about 2 years ago. This trick. Yes, M9, you get the M on very easy only. No, sorry, on very easy and normal. You can find the M9 at the beginning of the game. It's in slightly different locations down there, for each difficulty. I think on easy and normal, it's in the locker. Let's go run over here, grab chaff grenades, back to the M9. Shoot the guard, roll, and in. And we're in. Going to mash between the two buttons here, the two items. Alex is doing great. It's very tired today. It's very grouchy after work. After nursery, because he didn't get much sleep, and they've been celebrating VE Day, so he's had his teddy with him all day, and they've had lots of fun. They had a tea party, and yeah, so we're very tired this evening, but he's doing fantastic. We had an amazing bank holiday weekend. It was May Day bank holiday over the weekend. So on Monday we went to Woburn Safari Park. We got to meet Bluey because they had a Bluey character visit, and that was amazing. I think I enjoyed it. No, I was gonna say I think I enjoyed it more than Alex, but that's not true. Alex was like rushing to try and get to Bluey when there were like 2 kids ahead of us in the queue. It was lovely. Yes, because this emulator doesn't do that bit very well. So yeah, we use the right analog stick R3 to swap weapons. Yes, happy VE Day, everyone. It is VE, the 80th anniversary of VE Day today. Bloody hell, can't even speak. VE standing for Victory in Europe. So the end of the Second World War. Which is great. I hope everyone, it's been nice seeing all of the messages about learning and what VE Day means and all of that, and I hope that we can all remember those as we teeter on the edge of World War III. All right, the next time save, the second Prozac skip is here. So we're gonna go up against the door, turn, and we skip all of the waiting for Meryl and all of that animation and stuff. I'm gonna need someone to. There we go. That's
What are you waiting for?
that's the advantage of the Japanese. I shouldn't have gone and opened that locker. That was actually a slowdown. So there you go. This is why the Japanese version is quicker, because we can very, very easily shoot these guards. I can still make a right meal of it. I don't know why I picked that up. That's better. Shoot 2 more guards. The other nice thing about the Japanese version with this is guards die quicker if you shoot them in the body, or if the final blow is a body shot, they die quicker. If you shoot them in the head, it's a longer death animation, and the next guards only come in when the death animation has concluded and the death has been recognized. There's actually a really useful use of that in Metal Gear Solid 2. If you're playing on European Extreme in Metal Gear Solid 2 and going for big boss rank, so 0 kills, you can kill the final 3 guards. I think it's the final 3. It might just be the final 2. I don't know. You can kill the final 3. I'm going to just say final 3. The final 3 guards in the tanker's guard rush, because the death animation takes so long, the cutscene transitions and the moves away from gameplay before the deaths are recognized. It is the final 3 guards. So yeah, you can kill those guards and still get big boss rank, because they take so long to die that the game has already transitioned and doesn't register them. Hey, Pazzo. Hey, Pazzo got a gift sub from Nitrous. We had an amazing time of like 15 minutes of gift subs just flying everywhere. How are we doing? I lost a little bit of time there. That Ocelot fight was awful, quite frankly. Oh, I've done this again. 140.15. There we are. That's better. Are there any guards like an MGS2 where since they don't respawn, you can kill the heck out of them and it doesn't count? No, I don't think that's a thing that works. Pretty sure that's not. I'm pretty sure that's not. Not that I'm aware of, but I haven't learned MGS2 European Extreme where that would be something to have to consider. And whilst I have run Extreme on Twin Snakes, I haven't really. I started learning Big Boss once, but it's a very, very tricky run. Right, let's not screw this up this time. Lovely. Excellent. Right, laser roll is done. That's the first choke point has been avoided. Yeah, that's what I've been talking about. Have I considered running J Cocoon whilst being inside a cocoon? I haven't. That's already. I should get like a load of blankets and build my own little cocoon. That'd be so cozy. Oh. Getting a little trigger happy there, but as long as it gets the fight done. Oh. Oh, phew. I was quite far away there. I was worried that I wasn't going to hit that, but I did. Beautiful tank fight. Or being inside a Jane. I think my wife might have something to say about that last one.
Who is that?
Maybe it's just in this room where, like, shooting doesn't want to work. It's for speed. If it's for speedrunning, it's for a good cause. It is going to be for. It is going to be for charity. That J Cocoon run is going to be for charity. So. Oh, that's a point. Because of me now going to Italy, I have had to change my availability for both Speed Remiser and License-a-thon. Yes. I did a big announcement before, about 5 minutes before the start of this run. I've been accepted onto a work program. So I'm going to Bari, not Bali, not Bari, Bali. No, it is Bari, not Bali. Ah. God. Yes, I had a presentation on presentation on Tuesday, as part of my application to go on a future leaders program done by our international division, and I got accepted, so I'm going to Italy at the end of June. The weekend that I leave is the there. It's a known dead zone in that. I'm not trying the Nikita skip until I've got a PB. The thing is, the Nikita skip doesn't actually save that much time, and even then, it has to be done very, very well for it even to be a time save. So I'm holding off on it for the moment. But I will be returning to it. Don't worry. Oh, that was alright. Oh, that wasn't as good as roll. Even more. There's even more Italy. Thankfully, the course is being run in English, so I certainly don't have to worry about needing to know Italian, but obviously I will try and learn a little bit of Italian. Whenever I go abroad, I always try and learn a little bit of the language, even if it's just learning to say please and thank you. It was something that my parents always drilled into me and my brother wherever we went. Though, to be honest, we never went to France, so I only needed to learn, s'il vous plaît and merci. But I learned a lot more French because I did study French at GCSE for 2 years. And I've forgotten most of it because I don't use it. So yeah, the weekend that I go to Italy is Speed Remiser's potential second weekend. So Speed Remiser is over 2 weekends, but they try and put everyone into the first weekend if possible, and only use the second weekend for anyone who just can't make the first weekend. So it's not going to be a problem that I can't make the second weekend. I'll be in the first weekend. But the weekend that I come back, I'll be back. I get back on the Saturday. I should be back early Saturday evening. It's not like it's going to be a really late Saturday or anything like that. Let's go up and remember to shoot this time. So it shouldn't be a problem. But License-a-thon is that weekend. There we go. That's triggers Meryl. Which I've applied for. I don't know if I'm in because I don't think I'm I'm pretty sure submissions are still open until like the start of June. Don't know where I'm going. But I have submitted Casa of Illusion. Copy Verde. I've been to Edinburgh. I've been to Edinburgh twice. Yes, I've been to Edinburgh twice. I've been to Edinburgh twice. I've been to Glasgow once. I went to Edinburgh for Edinburgh Fringe when I was in college. I went to Edinburgh again for my stag do. My stag do was in Edinburgh. And then I went to Glasgow a couple of years ago for UKSG. Yeah, the license-a-thon, I've submitted Castle of Illusion starring Mickey Mouse and Wacky Races. Both speedruns that I have I've never ran in a marathon before. Right, I'm going to concentrate on this fight because that is not the right position. I tried to. Right, I've got the punch at least. Oh, this is a really bad fight. Okay, well, I am on track in the fight. It's just a very slow start. We get any Italy only fans updates? Here are my feet in Italy. Oh, sorry, I just bashed my microphone as I moved my hand away from scratching my nose. And blow your brains out. Poor Psychomantis' legs. Yeah, we should be looking at his feet, shouldn't we? Can it be? No. Can't get the fast finish on him. Yeah, lost a little bit of time. We're still a minute and a bit ahead. So yeah, that's the Mantis fight. For those who don't know, Mantis takes headshot damage or crit damage when you shoot him in his right leg for reasons nobody knows. So a programming error where his right leg is treated as though it's his head. And it's much easier to shoot him in the right leg than it is to shoot him in the head. Put the doggies to sleep so that I don't get attacked. There we go. Want a sheep Merrill here. There we go. Shooting Merrill there prevents her from interrupting and being like, Snake, I thought you were good with dogs. I did get a picture with Bluey. There is a picture of me with Bluey on Blue Sky. Seemed appropriate to post a picture of me and Bluey on Blue Sky. Yeah, it was awesome. We and we got really lucky actually. We went because Woburn Safari Park is it has a drive-through road safari, and it has an on-foot safari. And what most people tend to do, and what we were noticing as we went in, was that most people seem to go in, and certainly the first time me and Heidi went, because me and Heidi went a couple of years ago on our own. When me and Heidi went, was go straight into the road safari, because we're already in the car. It's the road safari is actually the entrance to the road safari is earlier than the entrance to the foot safari. As I say, we kind of noticed that everyone seemed to be going into the road safari first, so we thought, well, in that case, let's go do the foot safari first, because then we can find out where Bluey's going to be and what times and stuff like that. And sort of do it that way round, and that absolutely worked out in our favor. We were there for the first, I think Blue was there like 3 or 4 times throughout the day, we were there for the first one, and we must have been queuing about 15, 20 minutes, I would have thought, altogether. So there was a big long queue outside. We were a little way down that queue when we got in. And then there was a queue inside. So at least inside you could see Bluey. And then we just sort of did a bit of a snaking queue on the inside. But like later on in the day when we were back in that area, like having lunch and stuff, the queue on the outside was like 4 or 5 times as long as it had been when we were there. I've screwed up my items a little bit there. Oh, she's waiting behind a pillar. That's my one non-headshot. And she's waiting again. This is not great RNG. Come on, Wolf. That's a headshot, though. That's a headshot. She turned around. Oh, I can't believe that didn't hit. Okay, not too bad in the end. The RNG was really against me there. So yeah, the queues were massive. I can imagine people joining the end of that queue were probably waiting for nearly an hour to get in. I would have expected. I'm sure Heidi would agree with that. Don't know if Heidi's can hear me. So yeah, for us to get in when we did was really good. And also there's a right next to the barn that they do it in, there's a huge soft play area. And again, we were like the only ones in it when we got there. The first thing we did is we went to that area. We wanted to know where Bluey was going to be. So we went there first, found out what time she was going to be there, and then went to the soft play area. And we were the only people in there. Yeah, there's a little area perfect for Alex because it was under 5s only, so we played in there for a bit. A couple of people joined us as we were there, because other people clearly had the same idea, playing the soft play area until Bluey was due to appear and then head over. So we had that place to ourselves for a good sort of 15-20 minutes, and then there was only a couple of other people. But again, when we went back to that area in the afternoon, we actually went back in because there's a cafe right next to it, and the whole thing was just packed. People were queuing up just to get into the soft area. We didn't get anything from the cafe because it was absolutely heaving. It was awful. On the flip side, it probably took us longer to get through the road safari than it would have done if we'd got in straight away. But we definitely won out with the decision that we made. So that was really good. We got really lucky. So yeah, my advice, if anyone ever wants to go to Woburn Safari Park, my suggestion to you would be go and do the foot safari first and do the road safari last. Because most people will do the road safari first, and if you do the foot safari first, it'll be nice and quiet.
Hey, shut up in there, will ya? Shut up in there, will ya?
Particularly if you've got young kids, go straight to the soft play area.
Hey, shut up in there, will ya?
If you've got young kids and you know they're going to want to blow off steam in the soft play area, you know, there's a little bit for little kids, but there's the big bit. There's like massive slides, and you know it's a huge jungle gym. Yeah, go there, get there straight away. Let them go to that first. I loved it. I love Bluey. I've got Bluey pajamas for myself. It's got Bandit, Bluey, and Bingo on. It says something about family. Wacky Warehouse. That is one nice thing about having a child. You know, I do now get to play in some somewhat play in some soft play areas. Right, messed this up. This is the prison roll. I messed this up in the previous run. So kind of want to try and get it right here.
That's better.
So, drop the ketchup, the handkerchief. We're going to wait for Johnny to come and unlock the door. We're going to bump Johnny once. We're going to bump Johnny twice. We're going to bump Johnny a third time and try and roll into that spinning box. Need to hit that box at the same time Johnny's stomach goes. So, bump Johnny once. Bump Johnny twice. Bump. No, that roll was awful. That wasn't even close to being in the right position.
Oh, not again. Oh.
Okay, well, there goes that time save. Ugh. That might actually be enough to put me completely back. Fast elevator though. That was nice. Don't have to worry about the lasers there. The lasers are gone now. It's only the first time through you have to worry about lasers. Shoot that guy. Shoot that guy. I wouldn't say I'm sick of Jade Cocoon. We are now at the sort of grindy, I just need to get a decent run in of it. I am still enjoying it. But I am kind of getting to the point where I'm like, what the f... This is a problem with this room. I wonder if this is a problem with the Japanese version where, like, the game... Because on every other difficulty, you are not allowed to use the M9 in here. And I wonder if that's what it is. It's like the game sort of half going, oh, no, but it's screwing it up. That's more time loss. I'm gonna be in the red again. Going into disc 2. I'm gonna be in the red. I have squandered my 1 minute 40 time save from the start of the run. Completely squandered. Yeah, I've said I'm pretty sure I'm going to stick to it. I'm for the foreseeable future until Speedrumizer is done. I will be doing at least one run of Jade Cocoon every Tuesday. We'll start with Jade Cocoon, do a run, and then do something else. But I do kind of feel like I'm to get a decent PB that I feel is good for the leaderboards. I'm probably going to have to do a run offline. Also, I swapped to the wrong grenade there. I was supposed to swap to stun grenades, not chaff grenades. So now I'm gonna have to swap back to the M9 and then swap to the. Probably. I can't see me wanting to do JQ. The only thing that I'd be tempted with if I felt like I got a good enough grasp on it, there isn't a good up-to-date speedrun guide video tutorial video for it. There's the tutorial video that I learnt from was 9 years old, and the written guide, which is kind of you still have to use the video, and then the written guide's kind of like an amendment afterwards. I do enjoy making speedrun tutorials because they're, when you stream a tutorial, it's really easy. It's a lot more difficult to do a proper scripted, edited video. That takes a lot of time. It is very niche, and that's the other thing. I wouldn't want to spend loads of time doing a tutorial, like a proper edited tutorial for something that's that is that niche. Because it's just not really gonna get into anyone's hands. That wasn't very good. because I have started a few tutorials in that style, but I've never got round to finishing them. Like, All Keratons has had like a script written for probably a year at this point. I would think I probably started that script. It's had a very easy and a European extreme script ready for ages, but it's just getting around. It's having the time to edit it and put it all together. Particularly with what I'm doing with Speedrun Tours UK, just takes up all of my extra time. One of my New Year's resolutions was to do more video editing. I just don't have the time, particularly if stuff with you know, all of this stuff with work as well is going to take more time out of me. I'm just enjoying doing that stuff so much that I don't want to, I've only had 2 sessions so far with Oblivion Remastered because I do spend more of my time doing those. I also for video editing, I need to learn. It needs to be a relearn. I need to learn how to use DaVinci Resolve. I used to use Vegas, Magic's Vegas, used to be Sony Vegas, but Vegas's performance is just awful. Particularly compared to DaVinci Resolve, which is just fantastic. But it's a learning curve, so there is quite a time investment to get back into video editing for me. Gotcha, one shot. Stun them too. The stinger, let's go. 21 to, okay, that was a big time save. Yeah, my problem with video editing at the moment is I've used Vegas and other versions of it for such a long time. I paid for the software. Humble quite often had like Vegas bundles on, so I've bought various iterations of it over the years because it's been relatively cheap. But it just, I like the first time I used I tried DaVinci Resolve, and like the video preview was smooth as butter as opposed to Vegas where it's just awful. I don't know what it is that makes it so bad. You put any sort of video effect on it and it chugs and you can't do anything with it. But yeah, they do the way they work are slightly different. So it will be a learning curve to do that editing. And that's why doing tutorial streams and just using the VOD of the stream is a nice, easy way of making that kind of content. And certainly, as I say, for Jade Cocoon, it's a very niche speedrun. It's not something I would want to try and edit in that way, because it's not worth the time. There we go. I don't need any of those chaff grenades anymore. In fact, it's detrimental to have any more chaff grenades now. So just throw them all. See, I've never used After Effects or Premiere. I've never had access to any of those. I know my way enough around Photoshop, for example, but that's kind of it for Adobe. Partly because I've never needed to. I've never needed After Effects and stuff like that. That did not connect. This is why runners hate. This is why runners hate this fight. The stinger is so unresponsive. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That missed. That hit. He's going down. Oh, that didn't even connect. Oh! That was lucky. He bloody moved into that shot. I got very lucky with that one. I didn't hit that one. I was going to have to go down. Pressure's on to get this one now. Nope. It's going to be another dive. It's another time loss. It's a shame. I just need to hit one extra shot. So the thing about my PB was very, very good hind fight. You already see that I'm 20 seconds behind.
Where'd you go?
And there we are, into the red. 3 seconds behind, coming out of Hindy. Such an RNG heavy fight. One day someone will find a skip. And it'll be glorious. I have a notification on Discord. I can check it. Oh, it's Preventathon. Probably something staff related for Preventathon. Oh yeah, and on top of everything else that I'm doing, I'm also on staff for Preventathon, which is getting close to a schedule reveal. Oh yeah, I've submitted to Preventathon as well. Submit to Preventathon. Oh, submit Klonoa. No. That was faster. It's just risky. Yeah, I submitted Klonoa 2 to Preventathon. Say hopefully a schedule reveal might be this weekend for Preventathon. Whilst I'm on staff, that is me speculating. That is not me saying there definitely will be. All I know, that is as much as I know. Oh, shit. That is as much as I know from a staff perspective. It might be this weekend. The schedule reveal. I'm tech staff, so you know I'm not on the scheduling committee. I'm not a host, so I don't look after the runners. I will be managing tech checks though. I have agreed to manage the scheduling of tech checks. I do need to get started on that shortly. Let's drop that bad boy. That was actually very dangerous after everything that went down in on the route back down from the Hind. That C4 could have killed me. But gold split. I'm going to equip my rations, I think. So I'm very, very close to death. Everybody say night, Heidi. Oh, sorry, just some guy VR. This is Metal Gear Solid: The Twin Snakes. This is the GameCube exclusive remake of Metal Gear Solid 1. Right, let's go here. Wolfie is there. Behind this tree. Come on out, Wolfie. There she goes. Not a headshot, but I felt it more important to actually get a shot in. She's gonna That was a headshot, so that's good. There's another headshot. Oh, she's hiding again. Another headshot. Oh, well. RNG not on my side for this one. It's being very mean. Oh! Started shooting too early. It's really bad. This is such terrible RNG. 35 seconds behind. Apart from the end where I started shooting too early, so iframes were still up. That fight was just solely down to RNG. There's nothing else I could have done to prevent that. So it's probably not going to be a PB this one, which does beg the question: do we just reset now? "35 seconds behind," which there's not really time to fix that. There you go. That's just there is a really good example of why we mash the why we mash swapping weapons when we're crawling. You see how Tom's saying reset. I'll wait and see if there's any other suggestions. Right, here we don't go for headshots. We just there we go. Much quicker to just run and gun and blast there. Anyone else? Any advancements on reset? Have we all gone shy? We're also tired after seeing Klonoa pop up 23 times. Oh yeah, what was my notification? Oh, stuff's online now. Hey, Irish Wolf TV. Trying to decide whether to reset this run or not. I'm 32 seconds behind, and there isn't really an opportunity to fix it now. After being 1 minute 40 ahead. Wolf 2 was awful. I got really, really bad RNG. There was only really one moment where I could have improved it. I shot a little too early. So she still had her iframes up. But the Hind D RNG wasn't great either. I had a really bad. I mean, you can see from the splits where it all went downhill. Both wolf fights were pretty bad RNG. It's one thing with one of the things about Twin Snakes. There's a lot of RNG in Twin Snakes, which does make it more. It does make it a bit more interesting. But it also means that it's difficult to make consistent. You are always at the mercy of RNG in this game. Whereas in Metal Gear Solid 1, for example, particularly in any percent, the RNG is incredibly low. In fact, the RNG in Metal Gear Solid 1 at any percent comes down to 2 moments. Which is the PAL key and the Boba skip. On console and emulator runs, any percent is a bit more interesting because there are some more like skilled moments. So like the weapon skip, the weapon glitches are really important. And there's some other stuff that's really important. PC version of Metal Gear Solid 1, the original PC version of Metal Gear Solid 1 is just a really dumb run. It's really fast. Apart from those 2 RNG moments, there's nothing else in it. It's liquid. The only real skilled bit is liquid. All bosses makes it a lot more interesting. It's just, as I say, it's just really fast and there's nothing to it. Particularly now with the change where you use the like minimal install. You know, like nearly half of the run with minimal install is the PAL key section. I'm not exaggerating. The PAL key section on any percent PC with minimum install is about half the run. And it's fucking boring. It's so boring. I do not know how I used to only do that run. But partly that was before minimum install came in. Yeah, back when I was first becoming a speedrun streamer, that was it. All I did was MGS1 any percent. That was every Tuesday, every Thursday for several months. So minimum install is a relatively new, I think it was found about 6 months ago, or something like that. Basically, when the game originally released, the retail edition, I've got a copy myself. The original version was released, and this is it's something that harks back to old PC games. You had the option of doing what's called a minimum install. And what a minimum install would do would be it would only install the absolute bare minimum files so that the game would run. Because the game came from a CD, what you would be forced to do is, if you had minimum install, you would have to have the CD, so that the game can then, any of the files that it hasn't installed that it then needs, it reads from the CD. As far as MGS1 is concerned, this mainly involves dialogue. What you may or may not know about MGS1 is that if you can skip any portion of the dialogue in like cutscenes where you have to listen to dialogue, it's like, I call them in-game scenes. They're not pre-rendered cutscenes, they're in-engine scenes. So stuff like, you know, when Otacon first comes over to the prison to let you out, and then when he runs away and all of that. Those are what I call sort of in-engine cutscenes. If you can... Oh, crap. I started mashing that too early. If you can skip the dialogue in those, it usually skips actions as well. Because a lot of the time, the direction and the action that takes place in those scenes, there's nothing happening waiting for dialogue to end. So if you can skip that dialogue, which is something we do in the very easy run by using the area reloader and by alt-tabbing out and stuff like that, if you can skip that dialogue, it will speed those cutscenes up. What minimum install does is it doesn't install the files for the dialogue. Now, normally, when you then run the game, it has a problem with that, and it goes, no, you need to, where's the CD? We need the CD for the extra files. In fact, I'm pretty sure even on the original retail edition, even if you didn't use minimum install, you still needed the CD to like verify that you still have it and you can play the game. So originally, if you did use minimum install on the retail edition of the disc, you'd still need a crack. You'd still need a CD crack to allow you to play the game. And what was discovered is that if you can do both of those things, so have minimum install and have a crack that then still doesn't include that dialogue, you can play the game and all of the dialogue is removed, or most of the dialogue is removed, and therefore you get through a lot of those cutscenes quicker. And basically, because it was determined that this was officially supported within the game, the original retail edition officially supported it, people found ways of sort of back compatting it with the Reddit version, the GOG version, so that it mimics those. There's a couple of caveats. There's some dialogue lines you had to then put back in because otherwise the game would crash. You had to use certain files, and it requires a very specific setup to do. But as a result, the game is faster because it's cut out most of the dialogue from the game. Which at that point, are you even bloody playing the game? I can't remember what the time save was, and I don't know because I haven't gone back and done it myself. When I heard about it, I was just like, this sounds like the dumbest, most annoying thing that makes a run. Hello. That makes a run that was already awkward as heck to try and set up even more complicated to try and set up. And also, I don't necessarily agree that it should have been allowed because it requires even the original, like the reason why it's allowed for speedrunning is because it was determined that because you could do minimal install with the original retail release, it should be allowed. But if you do that, you still need a crack to make it work. You still have to mod the game to make it work, otherwise the game crashes. And to me, that's just like, no, that shouldn't be allowed. But
What's wrong, Snake?
oh, cool. Oh, I'm glad you've enjoyed them.
Is that all you...
Right, no lottery roll today, unfortunately. We can go into just punching liquid out. I'm always pleased to learn of people who've enjoyed watching my runs and then come and join the channel. Nitrous Oxide. Oh, whoops, not concentrating. Nitrous Oxide, who was here earlier and did that massive 20 gift sub. Hype train. They found me by they learned Metal Gear Solid 1 from my tutorial. And originally when they first joined the channel and subbed and then gave a load of gift subs to say thank you for the tutorial. Like, share and subscribe. I have a general love for all of my viewers. I wouldn't pick out any individual. The only individual viewer that I would pick out to say that I specifically love them more than any other is Heidi. But she is my wife. I do have a bunch of VIPs as well. No, I'm not. That's not me. No, don't. Oh, off we go. That was not me trying to get anyone to sub. I'll never put pressure on anyone. Yeah, it's always great. It's always lovely to receive the support, but I'd never want to pressure anyone into it. I've never done a subathon, for example, because I don't like the idea of like pressure. It's not necessarily pressuring people into subbing with a subathon, but it's kind of this, if you sub more, if people give me money, then I'll stream longer. I don't know, it just doesn't work for me. I don't necessarily think it's a bad idea, and certainly if you've got the community behind it, and you can do it, but I just don't see it ever working for me. The only time I'll ever try and sort of pressure people into donating is if I'm doing a charity stream. Like when I did my Metal Gear Solid's my Master Collection Pentology stream, I did set some goals that said, you know, if we hit this donation amount before the stream starts, instead of it being a 5-hour stream, we'll make it a 12-hour stream. And then I said, if we reach our, you know, if we reach £1,000 before the end of the stream, we'll then go on for an extra 12 hours. That's the only time I've ever added more time, depending on that. But I say that's a bit different because that's not subbing. That's donating money to charity. Which we will be doing another charity stream this year. I haven't done my own charity stream since the last charity stream I did, if you can call it a charity stream, was before I went to SGDQ in 2023. I did a stream to help raise funds to help me get there. But prior to that, I always did a 24-hour charity stream towards the end of the year, every year. I just can't do them anymore, mainly because of Alex. I just can't do a 24-hour stream anymore. Also, I'm getting old. I'm 35. I'm no spring chicken anymore. Staying up and streaming for 24 hours straight, it's not as easy as it was 6 years ago. But I have talked about this in the past, so I don't mind mentioning it again. But I am planning, once Speedrun Tours UK is getting close to a public release, to celebrate a public release, I'm gonna hold my own marathon. So it'll be a 12-hour marathon. This is my initial plan. I'm just taking my shirt off. I'm getting a bit warm. This is my initial plan. Whether it stays like this or if something else happens, I don't know exactly. But so plans may change. But the initial plan is to do a 12-hour marathon. It'll be inviting runners along. I will post it on Angus. Invite runners to submit runs. I will pick out the schedule and stuff like that. So it'll be 12 hours of speed runs from people. The intention will probably be for me to close it and do my own run at the end. Probably Unmetal, because I think that would be a nice, cool way of finishing it. If Unmetal was under 40 minutes. Because the intention will be is every single run estimate must be under 40 minutes so that we don't have any really, really long periods of inactivity. Because to sort of showcase... I'm really confident that Speedrun Tours UK is going to make marathon running, as in the behind the scenes tech stuff of marathons, really, really simple, really, really easy. And to prove that, with this 12-hour marathon that I'm going to do, say every single run, estimate 40 minutes. Should this be... Oh, this should be muted. It doesn't... To be honest, it doesn't make too much of a difference because I'm not going to be publishing it to YouTube. But yes, this should be muted. Yeah, every single run under 40 minutes. I will be the only person behind the scenes. So I will do all of the hosting. I will do all of the tech. I will do the tech setup and the tech changeovers. I will do the schedule. I will do the schedule reveal, everything. It will be me and the runners and commentators, but runners will be allowed to bring commentators along as well. But I will be the only host. There won't be hosts for every run. I will be the only host. I will be the only tech. I will be the only social media because I'm not going to worry too much about social media. I'll try and do it. But it's not going to be a priority. And the other rule that I'm going to try and set in place is that my intermissions can be no longer than 2 minutes. That will be the other goal. So a run ends, we switch to intermission. The intermission scene will have a 2-minute timer, and the aim is the next run, we go to the next run before that 2-minute timer has elapsed. That is how confident I am of how good Speedrun Tools UK is going to be for your average marathon user. I think I can do it. It's going to be a long 12 hours of being behind the scenes. I'm going to have to eat, take breaks, go to the loo during runs. But that's why the intention will be to have the run estimates be 40 minutes max, so that we then, because one thing I could do is have someone come in doing a 3-hour run, take up a quarter of the 12 hours, and for 3 hours I get to sit back and do nothing. No. 40-minute max. Because in that 40 minutes, I've got to post on social media, I've got to set up the next runner, I've got to prep everything, which hopefully shouldn't be a lot, because as I say, Speedrun Tools UK is going to make that so much easier. No races, no co-op runs. It will be solo runner only, because otherwise I don't think that 2-minute barrier could be hit. But yeah, that's the intention. We'll be raising money for charity. I've already chosen the charity. The charity is going to be a UK-based transgender charity called, I think it's called Not a Phase. It's a transgender charity that Scissor Sisters are supporting with their latest tour. Scissor Sisters posted about it. Someone posted about Scissor Sisters posted about it on Blue Sky, and this was immediately after the UK Supreme Court made their landmark ruling that no, transgender women aren't women. Basically, is what they were saying. Which in my opinion is complete bollocks. So yeah, that's the charity that I want to support. And hopefully that's going to come together. I have no idea when that's going to be yet. I've got a lot coming up in June, so it's not going to be in June. Probably more likely going to be August, September time, I would think. Also depends when the public release of Speedrun Tools UK is, because the intention will be is that I will get everything ready, everything prepared, it uploaded to GitHub, and then at the end of the stream, after everything's finished, I click a button and say go. That's it. Speedrun Tools UK is now available. Speedrun Tools UK is now released and is available to everyone. So at the end of I can unmute it again now. We mute the music during the credits because copyright.
Yes, sir.
I am looking forward to Delta. I still need to pre-order it. I'm planning on pre-ordering it the next time I get a Twitch payout, which, considering I've just had 26 gift subs this evening, is going to help speed that up a little bit. But yes, I'm planning on pre-ordering it, which means I'll have access to it 2 days early. As a result, I will have it on the final Tuesday of August, which just so happens to be stream day. So yes, the very first stream that Tuesday, when assuming I get my copy and I can get it installed in time. That's the only thing, because it's going to be a very big game. I'm going to have to try. I'll probably try. It depends when it releases. If it releases at like 6 p.m. in the evening, then probably won't play it that day because it won't install in time. If it releases any earlier in the day, presumably Konami will release a map to say what time it's releasing, because they always do. Companies for big games like this always do that. They release a map showing in which time zone, what time it's going to release. So presumably we get that map ahead of time. I'll make sure I'm working from home that day. Because then as soon as it's released, I can be on my computer and start installing it and hopefully downloading it, installing it, and hopefully it'll be ready in time for the stream. If not, then the first stream of it will be the Thursday instead. The very first stream that I do play the game, we will be doing a full casual run So watching all the cutscenes, reading all the listening to all the codecs. As much, I'm not going to go out of my way to listen to bonus codecs, but mandatory codecs we will listen to. I mean, it's going to be the same dialogue as is in Metal Gear Solid 3, so it's not going to be a huge difference when it comes to codecs. But we'll see what happens. But that casual playthrough will also include shooting every keratin frog and shooting every gecko. Or only shooting whatever the gecko keratin situation is, because we know that there are geckos in the game, but I understand that there might still be keratins in the game as well. I don't know exactly, but whatever the case is, my first casual run will be getting them all, shooting all of them. I'll probably play the game on like normal difficulty. I don't know what they're going to do with difficulties. They might change the difficulty set. I imagine they might cut the difficulties down for Delta, and it might be like, instead of it being we've got very easy, normal, hard, extreme, European extreme. It's 5 difficulties on MGS3. I wonder if they'll cut it down to 3 or maybe 4. I can imagine there being very easy, normal, or easy, normal, hard. But I imagine they call it easy, normal, extreme. They wouldn't. They're not going to call it European extreme because there isn't going to be a separate European version. But I mean, if you look at Phantom Pain didn't have any difficulty levels across the whole game. The individual missions had different difficulties. You couldn't toggle the difficulties for those missions. Each mission had its own difficulty rating. So, as you went back and did some of the non-mandatory ones later in the game, they were much harder. They had hard difficulty and stuff like that. At Ground Zeroes, every single mission had a normal and a hard. So there is kind of a precedent that says they don't go in for lots of complicated difficulties. MGS4 did, and they were even dumber, because it was like, what was it? It was like liquid easy, solid normal, naked normal, and then the boss extreme. Why there were 2 normals, I'll never understand. But yeah, I do get the feeling that Delta will probably only have 3 difficulties, I would think. I think it'll have easy, normal, and extreme. Maybe 4, maybe very easy, or maybe easy, normal, hard, and extreme. I don't know. But I'll probably play on I'll definitely play on a middle difficulty, because when it comes to speedrunning, I'm only going to really tackle the easiest one and the hardest one, because that's what you do in Metal Gear. Right, we do have time for one more run, so we're going to do one more run. So we're going to stop, play, change disc, so we don't get the horrible when you change disc whilst being on a save for a previous one. All right. Let's get this underway. Just gonna check. Do I even have? So I do have the run GG. I do have the live spec element for the run.gg on my on this layout, but it doesn't. It's just not triggering any of my. It's probably an issue with StreamerBot not working. When I first loaded StreamerBot today, my Spotify widget wasn't working. Where's live split? There it is. And that's working. Oh, live split's integration. Pretty sure live split is WebSocket. Which I'm connected to it. So I don't know why it's not working. But anyway, let's go. Got just about enough time. But if this dies, then that's it. It's going to be the end. I'm not going to be restarting again. So here we go. In 3, 2, 1, start. Yep, no snake coming up going start. I do think something's wrong with StreamerBot at the moment. StreamerBot is due a new version coming out soon. There is one available for like Patreons, or patrons, which is probably the correct term. I did choose easy. That's because this is the Japanese version of the game. In the Japanese version, easy is the equivalent of very easy. So don't worry, I am on the correct difficulty. You can tell that I'm on the correct difficulty, and this is the equivalent of very easy because the M9 was available like immediately around that corner. If this was easy, if this was the US's easy version or the Japanese normal version, then the M9 I think would be in one of the lockers or just outside the lockers. I think it might be that it's just outside the lockers on easy and it's inside the lockers on normal. I can't remember exactly. It's been so long since I've run easy. The most experience I have in this game is with very easy and normal. I've got a little bit of experience with hards, a little bit of experience with extreme. I think I may have run easy like twice just to get on the leaderboard, and that's about it. Easy difficulty is just like normal light. And I do genuinely believe that anyone picking up this game for the first time now, this speedrun for the first time, should be learning on normal. Normal should be the default, not very easy. Also, hard's fantastic. Hard is a really cool speedrun on here. Hard is Snake goes apeshit and kills everyone. Because you can, on hard is the only difficulty where the M9 is really out of the way. Say easy, very easy, easy and normal. The M9 is down in the docks. On extreme, the M9 is just around this corner. It's in this vent just before you get to the vent down into the DARPA chief. The M9 is there. The only reason for it being here is because if it wasn't here, so it'd just be rotating on the just where we're about to crawl to. The reason for that is because if it wasn't there, you wouldn't be able to get big boss rank. On hard, the M9 doesn't show up until the armory. You need to go and get C4 and blow up one of the walls to grab it. So I believe that on hard you cannot complete this without kills. I could be wrong. There we go. We'll do our Prozac skip. 1 minute 42 ahead. After that one, that's how much time I'm throwing away with these runs. Kill those guards very quickly because it's Japanese very easy, where guards die in one hit. Need to kind of hope that I get some ammo from some of these guards. Really hoping that one of these drops some ammo. Lovely. So now it's really easy to kill these guys. Oh, lovely. More ammo. Wonderful. That was a really nice car. I don't know why that's suggesting that was 1 minute too behind my best. My splits are screwed up a lot in this run. But that was a really nice guard rush. And that guard rush is pretty much the sole reason we play the Japanese version. Because on very easy, guards go down in one hit no matter where on their body you hit them. On the US version, it's got to be a headshot to take them out in one shot. Swaps the M9 now. Grab 4 lots of C4. Swaps that C4 now. Let's see if I can get this in the right position. There we go, that's better. Something I keep doing, misplacing that first C4. I could do with a good Ocelot fight. I haven't had a good Ocelot fight yet. Which is bad because Ocelot is like the easiest boss in the entire game. I keep like missing. There we go, that was better. Apart from missing the first shot, that was better. There we go. Between guard encounter and revolver Ocelot, I've already lost 5 seconds. It's quite long. Oh, one off. I want GTA 6 to release now because the earlier GTA 6 releases, the quicker it will either come down in price, become available on some other... Like GTA 5, I got free on the Epic Game Store. I have not spent a single penny on GTA 5, and I played it to death. I played the online mode to death when I first got it. I've had one play session of the single player GTA 5. Never finished it. I played it for a couple of hours and I just wasn't that fussed. But I loved GTA Online when I first started playing it. I streamed it for a bit, actually. Oh. Worried about that? Oh, I was very worried about that roll. Vice City is my favorite, but the order would be Vice City, San Andreas 3. Of those 3, obviously you've also got Liberty City Stories and Vice City Stories in there, which I've played. They're both okay. Vice City Stories was weird. Don't go down, don't go down. There's a little slow on one of those hits. Most important shot. Got him, lovely. Vice City Stories and Liberty City Stories are not as good. Vice City Stories in particular is quite weird, but they do deserve recognition because they are, for PSP games, they are incredible. To get those games on the PSP was an absolute marvel. And both of them play absolutely fantastically on the Vita. I have also played Chinatown Wars, which is very good. Only things that I played the DS version of Chinatown Wars, and I do believe that the best version of Chinatown Wars is actually the Android version, because on Vita it was also on on PSP. But on the Vita, you can actually there is the Android version has been fan ported to the Vita, and I believe that's the best way of playing Chinatown Wars. Yeah, I do understand that because of GTA Online, GTA 5 story mode never got any DLC, which is like surprising considering like the 2 DLCs for GTA 4 are like held in really high. I believe like the Ballad of Gay Tony is regarded as like one of the best DLCs of any game ever. So I've also I've never really played. Again, I think I had 1, maybe 2 sessions with GTA 4. I just, those kind of open world games I just struggle to get into now because I just don't have the time. Oh, that was not a Nikita kick. Got that now? That was a Nikita kick. That was a Nikita kick. That was a Nikita kick. Yeah, I just struggle getting into new big open world games because I just don't have the time. More often, and a part of that's because previously when I've played big open world games like that, I've always like gone off the beaten path. Wow, that ninja was almost the best ninja I've ever done. I always go off the beaten path. I never stick to it. We were talking the other day about the fact that like, I've sunk so many hours into both Oblivion and Skyrim, and I've never completed either of outside of the really dumb 10-minute Oblivion speedrun. I've never completed either game because I've always gone off and done all the side quests and stuff like that and never got back to the main quest. I've completed Shivering Isles. I've completed the Shivering Isles expansion for Oblivion. Which, as we were talking about, Ballad of Gay Tony being one of the best expansions of all time, I'm sure many people would agree that Shivering Isles is the best expansion of all time. Certainly in my opinion, Shivering Isles is the best DLC for any game ever in the history of video games. Yeah. So yeah, never completed GTA 4, 5. Interestingly, I have never completed GTA 3. I have got to the final mission of GTA 3 on my PS2, and I never completed it. Oops. That's a slight time loss. Because on PS2, the controls were really awkward, and I just couldn't beat it. I've completed Vice City. Obviously, I've speedrun Vice City, but I have completed Vice City casually several times. I think I've completed San Andreas casually twice. I've started it like 4 or 5 times, but I've completed it twice. As that, I've got to the final mission and I've played, but I couldn't finish the final mission as a kid. I just couldn't on the PS2 with the PS2 controls. I just couldn't beat GTA 3's final mission. I just died every time, so I never finished it. But I have beaten Vice City and GTA San Andreas multiple times. I've beaten Liberty City Stories twice. I've beaten Vice City Stories once. I've beaten Chinatown Wars once. Right, I'm going to concentrate on Mantis. That looks about right. No. Punch. This is a good fight so far. I've played a very small amount of the PS1 version of GTA 1. I played a little bit of the Game Boy Color version of GTA 1 because I used to own it. I can't find it. I can't find my copy anywhere. I've never played London. I've never played 2. I understand 2's like awful. No, not Advance. Grand Theft Auto 1 for the Game Boy Color. I think I used to do better here by shooting him in the head. That was okay. Not too bad. Mantis fight. A little bit of a mess getting that headshot whilst Meryl was trying to shoot herself. But we finished Psycho Mantis a minute and a half ahead. This is better. But no, I've never played a Game Boy Advance. I never owned a Game Boy Advance. I think the only Game Boy Advance games I've ever played are Pokemon games. Thanks, emulators. A bit lucky there. Oh, that was that nearly went horribly wrong. Anywhere City. Have we talked about all of the major GTAs there? I do want to play 6. When 6 comes out, as you know, at some point it'll be on sale or it'll be given away for free, or it comes out. I think GTA 5's on Game Pass now. So I got GTA 5 through the Epic Game Store because it was free. And a bunch of my mates at the time also got it, and that's when we all really got into GTA Online. And we'd play together and do shit together and. Am I right in thinking both Lost and Damned and Ballad of Gay Tony were released as standalones as well? I think I probably own them. I do probably own both of them. Yeah, I can't think of any other Grand Theft Auto games we haven't already talked about. Right, we're going to grab the PSG 1T. Gots. They were Xbox. Oh, I didn't know they were Xbox. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah. There's a bit of news that we haven't talked about. You hear about the latest Xbox bit of news? Like, we knew this kind of thing was coming because Xbox have been talking about, like, working with other platforms and stuff for ages anyway. But the news over the last few days was that the original Gears of War is getting a remaster or a remake or something, because Gears of War 1 has already been remastered once. It was like the Gears of War Ultimate Edition or something. So I don't know quite what's different about this one. Except for the fact that with this one, it is coming to PS5 for the first time ever. That was a really nice wolf fight.
I got her.
Really nice wolf fight. I didn't play. I played a bit of 1. I played quite a bit of 2. I played a ton of 3. That would be Dom saying, "Where's my wife?" I played a ton of 3. I played a little bit of 4, and I played a little bit of Judgment. Judgment, the sort of 3.5. I think it was called Gears of War Judgment. But yeah, I played tons of 3. I played tons of 3 back when I was a console player. When I first started uni, for my first couple of years of uni, my primary way of playing video games was on this Xbox 360. Actually, oh no, that is true. This Xbox 360 was the main way I played video games at uni. Just before I started uni, it was my PS3, which is here. And I think that's just outside of camera shot. Yeah, before I started uni, I played on PS3. When I then started uni, I played on Xbox 360, and I bought my first gaming PC in my 3rd year of university.
Hey, shut up in there, will ya? Hey,
And that's when I then transitioned to being a PC gamer.
hey, 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 shut up in there.
Shut
will
up
ya?
in there, will ya?
Hey,
Oh, it's a good time for a good opportunity for a drink.
hey, shut up in there, will ya? Hey, shut up in there, will ya? Hey, hey.
But yeah, kind of. I'm not going to down it. I'm going to be able to enjoy it.
Shut up in there, will ya?
Yeah, as I say, it's kind of crazy that Gears of War is coming to PS5. I mean, we've already had it the other way around, like when Microsoft acquired Activision. Is that a thing? Microsoft acquired Activision. Yeah, Microsoft acquired Activision Blizzard. You know, and now Crash Bandicoot is owned by Microsoft, and it was always a PlayStation mascot. But yeah, now we're getting it the other way around. But I'd say this is because Phil Spencer has been for a very, very long time talking about the fact that he wants Xbox games to come to other consoles. Ow. Because the Xbox console is kind of in a really weird place. Right, come on, I haven't got this right a single time all evening. And today, this run is going to be no different.
Oh, not again. Oh.
I should just go with should have just gone with the safer version. There is a safer version of this skip, which is instead of trying to roll into the box, you flip Johnny onto the floor and immediately run outside. Hey, Paul. Yeah, you flip Johnny onto the floor, run out the door, and then run back inside, grab the box, and do it that way. That still works. That still skips the triggers. The story flag gets pushed back. But it's just obviously it's a little bit slower. Sorry, to answer your question, Paul, where I'm trying to get a PB on Twin Snakes very easy on emulator. because I discovered last week when doing this run again for the first time in a while that I never actually did this run with the Prozac skip, which was discovered back in 2023. It's the skip that got me into SGDQ 2023. But the main reason that I never kind of came, I sort of, at first I was like amazed, like how have I not got a run with the Prozac skip in it? But the reason is because once I got into GDQ, my difficulty of choice was normal, and I was also doing console runs rather than emulator runs. So, so I just, with the combination of those two things, I never really went back to emulator normal. Yeah, I probably did some emulator very easy, some console very easy runs, and I definitely did some emulator normal runs. I would have mainly practiced on emulator and just gone over to console every so often when I needed to. But yeah, I never went back. Partly because once I finished Twin Snakes at SGDQ, that was it. I was kind of done with Twin Snakes. I did a few more marathons for it, but outside of that, I was kind of like, I've had my time with Twin Snakes. Yeah, it's been my biggest gold split. It's been my biggest speedrun event. It's still kind of crazy to me thinking back on it. Like if I used to I used to watch GDQ every year. Long before I started speedrunning. When I was at uni, me and uni mates would sit and watch GDQ, and if I'd told myself back, if I'd gone back in time and told myself back then, by the way, Nick, one day you will go to America and you will speedrun a game on stage. First, I'd have not believed you. I'd have not believed myself. But when I then said, okay, but what game? And it's Metal Gear Solid The Twin Snakes, a game I'd only ever played once and hated, I'd be like, the fuck are you talking about? And that's kind of the crazy thing about it. Of all the games for me to, show off at GDQ, I've done Twin Snakes for GDQ twice now. I've done a hotfix, and I've done main stage. Could have been Survive. I mean, if you told me all those years ago that I was going to learn and speedrun Survive and showcase Survive at a marathon, I have done Survive for a single marathon. I showcased Survive at Horror Iblethon couple of years ago. Which is I've sat off on the wrong floor. Oh, but apparently that's okay. 20, 21, 22. So yeah, there's a speedrun marathon series called Horror Iblethon. And it's named that way because it is a marathon dedicated to horror games and horrible games. So you are allowed to submit any game that falls under either of those categories. So if it's a horror game or a game that's really bad. And so Metal Gear Survive hits both of those categories. Technically, you could, you're basically fighting zombies. You can class Metal Gear Survive as a horror game. So yeah, my one and only marathon. I, to the best of my knowledge, the only time Metal Gear Survive has ever been shown off at a marathon. I'm probably wrong. Someone probably has done. Someone else just as crazy. I wonder if Plywood ever did. There aren't many Survive runners. There's only like 4 or something like that. But it is a really interesting speedrun. That's the thing with speedrunning Survive. There are no other speedruns like it. It is a very unique speedrun. And I will always fight to say, if you're a Metal Gear fan, you owe it to yourself to at least play Survive once. You should at least give it a go. Because you might find it. I enjoyed Survive. That's the thing. I really enjoyed speedrunning it. I really enjoyed playing it. I recognized that it was bad. It's a bad game. The thing with Survive is that your first playthrough is pretty bad. Because using melee weapons in the game is really bad. What's going on with controls there? That was a bit weird. The melee combat in Survive is awful. Just terrible. But ranged combat, using the bow is really fun. And then eventually when you actually get weapons, you get guns, the game becomes a lot easier and a lot more manageable. It's just that really early game bit of using melee weapons is just a massive slog. Get crafting and getting the crafting elements you need that you can actually progress is a bit of a slog. Once you get past all of that, it's a bit of fun. A bit of dumb fun. I love games that are just a bit of dumb fun. And the main speedrun for Survive, the main speedrun for Survive is done on New Game Plus. I've never speedrun New Game because it's a very awkward speedrun. Because yeah, you're going into it with no weapons, no equipment, nothing. It's a slog. But the New Game Plus speedrun is actually a lot of fun. The only thing with it is you can't really take someone else's save. If you wanna do Survive as a speedrun, you're gonna have to play Survive first. Right, where are you going? You're going that way.
You think you can beat me with that little thing?
I'm going to concentrate on this fight because my hind D fights have not been very good lately. Eat this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nice. So we duck down. Comes back up. Come on, liquids. Come on, brother. Up you come, please. Do you mean you lost me? I'm up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope, he moved awkwardly. 1, 2, 5. Yay, that landed. Come on. If I can get these next two, if I can get one more, like, the bonus hit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No! Oh, at least that wasn't too... At least he didn't stay down for too long. Also, with Survive, the multiplayer stuff's really, really good. The multiplayer stuff is a bit of fun, but you like have to go in specific multiplayer lobbies to do it. You can't just play. You can't just play Survive multiplayer, and I think that was the biggest mistake they made with Survive. If the whole campaign for Survive was co-op, it would have been so much better. Borderlands is a great example of that. Have you ever played Borderlands on your own? Borderlands is a game where it is so much better playing it co-op. Like, I still haven't completed, but I put Borderlands 2 is one of my top 10 games of all time. I absolutely adore Borderlands 2. I have never completed Borderlands 3. And to this day, I think I've only ever got one character. I think I've only ever completed Borderlands 1 and 2 with a single character. I've played several characters on Borderlands 2. But I've never completed them. Only my original Axton builds have I ever completed multiple times. But playing Borderlands on your own is just nowhere near as fun as playing it with friends. And I think Survive would have been much better if co-op had been available throughout the campaign instead of just in these sort of horde mode lobbies. So I have now lost a minute of time across the whole of the run, and that's mostly down to behind and messing up the that hind fight wasn't great. I lost a lot of time to it, but to be honest, there wasn't much else I could do. It's a toughie. It's the hind fight. Very, very RNG reliant. Oh, I actually completely dodged that. I didn't take any damage at all from that. Right, come on, let's hope for a good wolf. My first wolf tonight was really good. Second wolf was really bad. So here's hoping that this third wolf will be a good one. Nope, she's gonna... Doing a lot of hiding behind trees. Come on out you come, wolf, please. Oh, that was bad. Oh! Okay. Oh, not too bad. The RNG was not my side. Could have done that a little bit faster. But I am still ahead. 40 seconds ahead. Oof. Oh, gold split. Nice. I am still ahead. After everything, I'm still ahead. Even after everything, it's still me. I do think I'm going to enjoy learning Phantom Pain. I love the mechanics of I love the mechanics of Ground Zeroes and Survive. I love that. The gameplay and the engine is just solid. I think I'm really going to enjoy speedrunning Delta. MGS3 is my favorite game in the series to speedrun. So being able to speedrun 3 with the mechanics of Ground Zeroes is going to be great. I love... It's a really fluid way of playing the game. So I do think I'm going to really enjoy it. Kicked a bird. It's kind of disappointing that I've not seen anything on MGSI about anyone wanting to try and do anything for the release. Now that we have a release date. And it's taking a lot for me to hold back and not put myself out there to do it. It's the last week of August. Technically it is the last Thursday of August, like the 28th of August, I think. But if you pre-order it, then you get the game 2 days early. So the release date is actually the Tuesday. So oh, gold split. The release date isn't the Thursday. The release date's Tuesday. The release date is the day that you can play the game, and the game that you can first play the game is Tuesday. Early release date as a pre-order incentive is just bullshit. Particularly if you are specifically paying for that privilege. Then it is complete bullshit, because it's like, after 2 days, what you've spent is completely worthless. Not Wednesday, no. That was it. You shoot there to distract him. You shoot when you're partway up the stairs to distract that guard, and then you can roll him off the edge. When I do pre-order it, I am probably going to get the digital deluxe edition to get like the extra camos and stuff, because I'm going to want that stuff at some point anyway. It's no. Oh. Normally, I wouldn't go for that kind of stuff. I don't pre-order, to be honest, I don't pre-order a lot of video games. This is something very, very special. Yeah, because now I've got to walk over that guy every time, which is a bit of a time loss. Yeah, because I've got an Xbox Series S, but that doesn't, obviously you can't play physical games on it, and there's not going to be a physical PC release. So as much as I would love a physical release of Delta, I do not have a console to play it on, and I'm not going to buy it just for the sake of it. No, I'd love to add it to my collection of physical Metal Gear Solid games, but I'll wait until like the price comes right down. You know, one day I might see it in CEX for a $5 on PS5. I'm like, okay, I'll buy it now, just so that I've got a physical copy of it. To add to my physical collection. Right, off you go, Snake. But yeah, I think that's kind of it for. I've been waiting to see if the price, because the price has been a bit weird in different places. I'm probably going to end up buying it from CD Keys, because CD Keys seems to have the best price on it in the UK. I've used CD Keys loads. I know at one point Fanatical were like the best price, but then CD Keys finally got their copies. So yeah, I'll be getting it. I'll probably be getting it from there. Can't remember if I've ever pre-ordered anything from CD Keys though. I'll have to check my my order history. Pretty sure the last game I ever pre-ordered was XCOM Chimera. I think it was called. I think the last XCOM game was called XCOM Chimera. It was something like that. And I only pre-ordered it. Actually, I might have pre-ordered Atlas Rogues. The only reason I pre-ordered XCOM Chimera was because it was pretty cheap to begin with. It was only a sort of small game, but it was also half price if you pre-ordered it. I was like, well, I'm definitely going to want to play it because XCOM 2, one of my favorite games of all time. Absolutely love XCOM 2. So I knew I was going to want to play it. I've never finished XCOM Chimera. So yeah, I pre-ordered it because it was I'll say half price if you pre-ordered it. So that's, yeah, that was cool. So I'm pretty sure I pre-ordered Atlas Rogues and was incredibly disappointed. That was because Atlas Rogues was kind of like the reimagining of Atlas Reactor, and it just wasn't. It just wasn't Atlas Reactor at all. It was awful. And that shut down as well, because Rogues was really badly received because it just wasn't Atlas Reactor. Right, next time. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. I was about to say, he should not be shooting that laser. Little bit of a slow phase 1 because I got hit because I was not stood in the right place. And I think before that, the last game I pre-ordered before that, and then I kind of swore off pre-ordering in general, except for, you know, very special occasions, was Batman Arkham Knight. Because the PC version of Batman Arkham Knight was buggy and terrible. I got a full refund for it. I played through it, completed it, 100%ed it, and then refunded it because refunds were still being offered because of how buggy it was.
There you are.
Oh, why? I don't understand why I got hit there. I didn't move. Yeah, pre-orders in general are a bad idea. The first game I ever pre-ordered was Metal Gear Solid 3 Subsistence. And I pre-ordered that because my copy of Snake Eater was scratched and I couldn't play it. So I knew I was going to want Subsistence. That was weird. I'm going to give myself more opportunities to do... to try and do a lottery roll here. Oh, I'm making a right meal of it. No, Liquid, wrong place. Go into the corner, you dick. Little one. Alright, I can infinite him here. I do wonder, this is not going to be a very... Even if this is a PB, which I think it still is going to be, it's only going to be 10 seconds? This Liquid fight has been awful. Seven seconds. Wow. After all that, 1 minute 45 ahead. We're going to finish 7 seconds ahead.
Hurry!
Assuming I don't, unless I make more mistakes here. At any rate, this is not going to be worth uploading to YouTube. This is not going to be worth putting on the on speedrun.com. Oh dear. I was doing so well. I've been doing so well. Nine seconds ahead now. To come out of Sniper Wolf 1, still over a minute and a half ahead. Oh, still getting shot. Yeah, got it. I do think apart from Survive, I'm pretty sure I've pre-ordered every Metal Gear since Metal Gear Solid 3. Oh, and not including like the portable games. I definitely didn't pre-order Portable Ops and that. I pre-ordered the... actually, I pre-ordered the Master Collection. That would have been the last game I pre-ordered. Because there was a pre-order bonus for if you pre-ordered the Master Collection, you got the bonus content for free. If you didn't pre-order it, then you had to buy the bonus content separately. So that's the NES version of Metal Gear. 11 seconds ahead. So yeah, that's the NES version of Metal Gear. Assuming I bloody skipped this cutscene, this codec correctly. The NES version of Metal Gear, the Snake's Revenge, and the PSP or remake, the remastered versions of the digital comics. 10.95 seconds ahead. So it is 50. It's under the 53 barrier. But yeah, when I'm a 1 minute 45 ahead, and that concludes at 10 seconds ahead, it's not one that I'm really interested in uploading. I'm a fan of game preservation. As I'm up to 6th. Yeah, does that put me one more place on the leaderboard? It's not worth it. I'm a fan of game preservation as much as I can afford it, which these days I can't. You know, I'm recently I've managed to hook I've got my Sega Mega Drive. I've got my Sega Mega Drive here. Whoop. Just about see that. I've managed to hook my Sega Mega Drive up to a retro scaler into my capture card, so I can now stream actual console runs of games on the Sega Mega Drive. I'm hoping I can do the same with my Nintendo NES. It's just a really expensive medium. You know, I go into CEX is like my favorite shop in the UK. I like going in and looking at video games. Actually, I actually like going in CX more to look at like gadgets and accessories and things like that than games. But you know, you go in and you look at some of the retro games that are in there, and it's like every single Pokemon game is £100, and it's like, what? This is so difficult. You know, I can't justify buying a brand new video game. Never mind buying a really old one. SMEX. MSX? SNES? I don't have a SNES. I think if I can get my Nintendo NES connected, I will be able to connect every single console I've got to my capture card. If you don't include like if you don't include handhelds, you know, I can't connect my Game Boy, for example. I can't connect my 3DS. I'm old. I'm 36 in a few months. June, July, August, September. 4 months. I turned 36 in 4 months. And I will be much closer to 40. Jesus, I'm closing in on 40. I don't feel... I'll be honest, I don't feel it. I feel it with how tired I am a lot of the time. Just because I don't sleep well, I have to use a mask and stuff like that. But certainly like my maturity, you know, I'm a dad now, but I don't feel mature enough to be a dad. Currently tanker snake age. That's good. That's good to know. Thank you, Sanjay. As I say, they say you're only as old as you feel. I don't feel like I'm 35. I still feel like I feel like I'm in my late 20s. I feel like I'm 10 years younger than I am. It's certainly mentally and sort of behavior-wise, you know, the fact I stream and all of that. When it comes to physically, you know, exercise and stuff like that, I don't feel quite so young. Yeah, I kind of hope that Alex, as Alex grows up and sort of comes to understand me more as a person rather than just daddy, you know, I hope he does sort of see me as a you know, cool dad. But obviously time will tell with that. Yeah, I should have the music muted for this because copyright, but it doesn't make a difference really, because I'm not going to be obviously the VOD's on YouTube, but I'm not going to be submitting this to speedrun.com. I don't really care. I mean, we're on emulator. I'm the time's ended. I'm free to use the emulator software to speed it up. But technically this is my PB. This is now my PB for this category. If it's only by 11 seconds, but it is a PB. So I will fast forward through to the final time, so at least we do have it. But I'm tempted to hold off on. I'm tempted to hold off on Phantom Pain and do one more do one more of this. The only thing is that the longer I hold off on Phantom Pain, the more I'm gonna feel like I should hold off and wait to learn Phantom Pain until after I get back from Italy. Because when I go to Italy, I'm not going to be streaming for a week. But I don't know. I have been sort of floundering a little bit with Metal Gear recently. Like I'm not been too sure what I want to do. Everything keeps coming back to 3, and then I get really bored of 3. I don't have any Metal Gear marathon runs lined up. I don't think. Pretty sure I've submitted to 3 speedrun marathons for May, June, and I'm pretty sure for all 3 of them, I have not. Well, technically, Speedrumizer, I submitted this Twin Snakes any percent very easy and Snake Eater any percent very easy. But for both of those runs, I'm teaching them. I say I'm teaching them. I did the tutorial. I made the tutorial video for Snake Eater, and that's it. I've kind of let the runner get on with it. I've not heard from them. I'm assuming they're doing okay. I should probably try and check. I should check in with them. Though, to be fair, I haven't had anyone check in with me. I've had one of the organisers of the marathon check in with me and see how I've been getting on. I said, I'm definitely going to be able to do. I'm definitely going to be able to do the event. But I don't know how my tutor or my student are getting on with their own respective games. Preventathon, Klonoa 2 is what I submitted because I've not done Klonoa 2 for Preventathon. I've already done Metal Gear Solid 3 and Metal Gear Solid 1 for Preventathon. And MGS2 has been done at Preventathon recently, so I wouldn't want to do MGS2 as well. Who's the best Metal Gear player of all time? I don't think you can say that there is one best Metal Gear player of all time. I think I certainly there's probably an argument to say that Jag could be the best Metal Gear Solid 1 player. But even then, there's loads of people who've been really good at MGS1. There are definitely some games where some individual games where you could claim there is a best player of all time. But also, that's also subjective. Is it maybe the best speedrunner, but either the best player? That's another question. The only game that I can with no feeling of error say that someone is the best at is I'm the best Unmetal player of all time, and that's not even close. He told me to point out anyone else who's consistently speedrunning every Metal Gear game as good as him. Yeah, that's the thing, that a lot of Metal Gear runners do stick. Let's if we're just sort of chatting, let's swappy on to the big one. Yeah, most Metal Gear runners do stick to only 1 or 2 games. See, I like to jump between loads of different games, but I'm not particularly fantastic at any one of them. I'm good at all of them. I'm good at all of there's some that I'm bad at. Ghost Babel. But there's some that I'm really good at. I've held world records in most games that most Metal Gears that I've done at some point. MGS1 I've held I've held a few world records in MGS1. I've held 1 world record in MGS2, which was blindfolded tanker. I held for 24 hours I held a world record in tanker on console for the HD edition. MGS3 I've held all keratins and all camouflage world records. MGS4 I haven't ran. PSP games I haven't ran. Ground Zero, I don't think I've ever held a world record in Ground Zeroes. Twin Snakes, I once held the very easy all dog tags world record. I've never held a world record. Well, everyone holds the world record in stage 1 of Ghost Babel, but I've just never been good at Ghost Babel. D-Limes would have been at one point, but not anymore. Same with 2. Trying to think if there's any other games in the series that I've held. I've never held a world record in. To be honest, I have no idea because I don't keep up with Metal Gear with the leaderboards of Metal Gear games. I just play them. And I certainly don't have any idea what's going on for anyone outside of MGSR. If anyone's not in MGSR, then I probably don't know anything about them. And Limes is not in MGSR. I don't think I've ever held a record in Ground Zeroes. I've never held a record in Survive. I think that's it. Oh, I've never held records in Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2. I've won a Metal Gear tournament. I won the 35th anniversary tournament for Metal Gear 1 for MGSR, but I've never held a world record in Metal Gear or Metal Gear 2. Not actually that good at Metal Gear 2. I think that's it. I'm missing any that I've run. Let me check my profile on speedrun.com. Obviously, I do consider myself the world's best unmetal player. Three, two, two. Oh, I am a 3-time world record holder in multiple Metal Gear games. I am the All Frog Tags trilogy and Shadow Moses trilogy world record holders. But that's because I'm the only person that's ever done them. But I am the Metal Gear Solid trilogy world record holder, which is a contested run. Metal Gear 2, Metal Gear Solid, Snaky. Metal Gear, I've never been a world record holder in. Twin Snakes, that's what I have. Survivor, I haven't. I think I've mentioned them all. So yeah, so I've done a lot of them, and on occasion I've been, at the top of the game. But because that was back when I was really dedicated to those games. Like the times when I was a world record holder in Metal Gear Solid 1, that's because I was absolutely dedicated to MGS1. When I first started speedrunning, I only speedrun Metal Gear Solid 1. I didn't speedrun any. I would occasionally do Klonoa, and occasionally I did Crash Bandicoot, but that was it. I was like absolutely dedicated to MGS1, and I just never got back to that with any other game. I've had games where I've spent a lot of time with them, but most of the time that was because there was some sort of competition in MGSR that I'd signed up for. So without that competition, I don't feel the need to keep going. Very easy. Oh, am I still... Really? Am I still the world record holder for very easy console? Oh shit, yeah, I am. I think that's because there's some sort of skip that I did that wasn't... in fact, I'd say in the description, the only reason I've obtained this is because the previous record and second place were recorded before the boba skip was discovered. Until now, no one's gone back to get this record. This will be easily beaten. My liquid fight continues to be horrendously bad, and there are a few other areas that could be tidied up. So yes, I am still the world record holder for any percent very easy on console, but it's just kind of, yeah, oh god, yeah, we still take them. Yeah, so I still had to do it, and everything else still had to be good. But yes, I do still hold a world record for Metal Gear Solid 1 at the moment, which is pretty cool. I think that that video is probably one of my better videos on YouTube as a result. So yeah, like Jag, I am good at a lot of Metal Gears. I am not a master of any one of them, and I'm certainly not as good across those games as Jag is. Jag is absolutely fantastic. But on the other hand, Jag's been speedrunning these games far longer than I have. Jaguar King was a very, very much highlighted and experienced speedrunner long before I entered the scene. And you know, I had the disadvantage of joining the scene when I was already 30. Glenn does a lot. Glenn has done the best way to find runners that have done lots of different games is to check out the multiple Metal Gear runs. Glenn's done a lot. House Test is another who's done a lot. Theory has done a lot of branching out. When I first joined MGSR, Theory was like really an MGS2 runner only, and Theory's branched out a lot. There are a few names that you see across quite a few games. Il Pazo's done quite a few, but yeah, as I say, the best way of checking those to see who's done, you know, who are those runners that do lots is who's done multiple Metal Gear. Theory, to be honest, Theory's a bit like me in that Theory's never been the master of any of those games, but is consistently good at a lot of them. So yeah, and House tends to like try and become a master of a game for a bit and then move on. House is very good at some of the 2D games. But yeah, I know like House and Il Pazo are two of the games that are two of the other runners that have done quite a lot of multiple Metal Gears. Yeah, when it comes to Unmetal, the only person who comes anywhere close to me is Glenn. Glenn has got a single IL that I just cannot beat. I cannot beat his chapter 1 perfect or unperfect record. For across full game runs, yeah, Glenn's still massively behind me. But yeah, there's one IL that I just can't beat Glenn on. The other one for that is I think it's Sergeant Silent has done the Vita run, and I still haven't done the Vita run because I've done Unmetal. I've done Unmetal to death. So I might pull out Unmetal for the Speedrun Tools UK marathon I want to do. Heidi has speedrun Unmetal. Heidi's a speedrunner. Heidi has speedrun Unmetal. I did teach her. Unmetal has a speedrun glitch trick named after her. The Heidi skip. The Heidi load. There's one boss where the moment you beat the boss, the game auto saves, and as the game auto saves, it plays the boss jingle, which you're forced to listen to, and it goes on for. You've heard the boss jingle whenever I've had a new follower, and it's gone new follower. You have to stand and listen to that. But because there's an autosave that plays the moment that but one boss is defeated, you can load that autosave instantly and skip the jingle. And I discovered it whilst teaching Heidi to play the game. She beat the boss, and I noticed the save, and I said, "Wait, can you quickly pause it and load?" And she did it, and it skipped the jingle. I was like, "Oh my god, we've just discovered something. We're going to call this the Heidi load." Yeah, but Heidi's speedrun that. She speedrun Lion King for the Sega Mega Drive, which I'm planning on learning at some point. And she's also speedrun Return to Monkey Island. I think that's everything Heidi speedrun. I don't think she's ever speedrun anything else. No, that's it. Return to Monkey Island, Unmetal, and The Lion King. She's 5th place on the Return to Monkey Island leaderboard, actually. For casual mode. Casual modes. Monkey Island casual modes. She's 5th out of 14. She is the highest rated Brit on the board for casual mode as well. In fact, actually, until 4 months ago, she was 4th. Someone beat her 4 months ago. So yeah, before Alex came along and she had time, she got quite into some of them. Yeah, anyway, that is going to be it. Well, it's midnight already. Bloody hell. That's it for tonight. No, Heidi's never been a world record holder. I think she'd love to be, but she's not. But yeah, that's going to be it for tonight. Thank you all very much for joining in. There's not going to be. I keep saying if I get time to do a one over the weekend, then I will. But I haven't done one over the weekend in ages, and it's not going to change because I just don't have the time at the moment. But yeah, I will see everyone next week, next Tuesday. Once again, on that Tuesday, we will do a run of we'll do one run of Jade Cocoon, and then we'll do something else. Might be Klonoa if the schedule for Preventathon is revealed, and I'm in with Klonoa, and I'm on staff. It's a good chance I probably get in. I don't know. Then I do need to do some Klonoa practice at some point, so we'll have a look at that at some point. Yeah, I'm not going to raid just because it's late. I really want to get off. So thank you all very much. Have a great weekend, folks, and yeah, hopefully next week I might get to tell you if I'm going to be a line manager or not. Oh, I bloody hope so. The suspense is killing me.